Hello, hello, why am I not popping? Oh, hello there. Hello, hi. Oopsie, you're not supposed to see that. Oopsies. Hello, hello. This is gonna be a late night stream where I will continue playing Valhalla. And so yeah, this is more of a late night stream if anything. I was studying earlier for my finals, and kind of don't feel tired yet. So then I'm gonna just start streaming and like continue playing this game because this game is on my mind and I really want to play it. And so let's see. Where we last left off in this game was that at least Jill slept over at the bar because something was happening in the streets. That story wise, character wise, kind of don't remember the characters. That's kind of rude to say, but kind of don't remember much. But let's see if I could first. Oh, I forgot to change my game from last time. That's why. There we go. Okay. Now I will gonna stop Spotify because the music is the main part of this game. Well, not really, but the music is a bop, so it's a jam. So we're gonna have that. So I think after everything is all set up, we should be getting to go. Yeah, and let's see, go from here. Let's see how long I will play this for. I don't know if I'm gonna go to sleep anytime soon, I'll be honest. Yeah. Let's go. I did adjust my mic a bit because it is currently at night, so it should pick up my voice better. Actually, let me lower down the volume a bit. I need to lower it down for myself, but it should be, oops, there. Should be relatively fine for you guys. You guys should be able to hear the music just fine, but I did adjust my mic for at least tonight. Oh, maybe I should lower it down a little bit. Because I needed to pick up my voice more, but you guys might hear some like background sounds as well. It's just because it's at night and I don't want to wake up people. And so yeah. Okay. So I don't know how we're gonna do with the voices. Oh, even the sound effects are loud. Holy. Maybe it's just my sound effects. Okay, there we go. Yeah. So we'll see how this goes as we continue playing this game. The game that giving me like an identity crisis because it reminded me what I wanted to be or what I could have been. Maybe I would be in the future, who knows? Yeah. Oh, so about for voices, I don't know. I think I might maintain the same voices, but yeah, I'm just gonna hope at least these mic settings that I place will hopefully make them, I could fix them so that you guys could still hear me despite me talking like a little bit softer than normal. Okay, so let's see where we left off. Yes, so last time Jill slept over at the bar instead of being at home, and currently right now, as I see on the TV, is Alice Rabbit, which is like the hacker, or supposedly a single entity hacker, but could be an organization of other people saying they're Alice Rabbit, but not really. So let's see how it is. Rise and shine. Good morning. It's 11 a.m. though. That's morning for me on the weekends and any other day. How's everything outside? Still noisy, but forces have been deployed to take care of most of them, at least. How so? Zaibatsu Corp's president is pleading with anyone to stop the rogue White Knights. Neighboring city forces were deployed quickly and have subdued most of the opposition. There have also been reports of White Knights just freezing, like they were petrified somehow. You make it sound like some god suddenly decided to put everything in place. Well, I'm just glad no bullets are flying in and out of the whole building. Sure, there's still some bad apples out, and it's not really safe yet, but it was worse last night. There also seems to be civilian force lynching any White Knight they spot. So not only are the White Knights a problem, regular folks are on edge too. I wonder if Sei is okay. Should we be worried about Jill? That kid knows how to take care of himself. I'm sure that whatever it is that he's doing, he's safe. Dare I say even safer wherever he is than here. I sure hope so. Are we gonna work today? Nah, things are too nasty right now. Let's take the Sunday off. Alright. Say, do you want me to help you get to your apartment? Actually, yeah, I'd appreciate that. Okay then, let me lock things up and we'll go. We'll grab something for lunch on the way. Sounds good. Ooh, new scene! Never gotten this before! Ooh. Hold on, give me a sec, give me a sec, give me a sec. Never mind. I was trying to fix something with my stream. Or I thought I could, but never mind. And here we are. Home sweet home. Thanks a lot. Hey boss, wanna hang out for a bit? Hmm? Yeah, grab a beer, chill out for a bit. Mostly to thank you for helping me. Well, I don't have much to do anyway, so yeah, sure. I did tell you you should invite me to your apartment sometime, didn't I? Oh yeah, you did. What worries me a bit is that beer always leads to something else. To more beer? I was gonna say to one of us going through the Spanish announcer's table, but I think we're safe here. Come on in then. Excuse me. Want one? Sorry, I don't smoke. Don't mind me. Don't mind me though. Smoke if you wanna. Oh hi. Oh hi. Hi y'all. Oh. Thanks. How you doing today? Say, how is the chilly weather treating you? It gets cold from time to time, but nothing the kotatsu and the heater can't fix. Oh, thank you so much for the follow! Oh right, boss, you're not very good with the cold, are you? You know it. You didn't bring your jacket here either. Yeah, I left it at home when going to the bar yesterday. It wasn't that cold and I didn't expect to spend the night at the bar. Would you like a sweater or something? Oh, don't mind me. I insist, I have this hoodie from some time ago and it was too big for me. Why buy it then? It was dirt cheap. Right. Wait, where did you get this one? Don't know, some flea market ages ago, why? Nothing, it's just like the one I had many years ago. What happened to it? Too much use, it just ripped. I see. You can keep it if you want, I never use it anyway. We'll see. Come to think of it, how old are you, boss? I'm eternally 17. Fair enough. 17 plus how much? 17 plus I have to cut your tongue if you knew. Alright. Keep your secrets. Let me go change it to something more comfortable. Take your time. Cat. Our kitty! That's our kitty 4! Wait, I wonder why Jill named him 4. That's kind of the thing I was curious about. I was thinking that maybe it'll be explained, but who knows? Say, Jill, there's a blue-eyed mass of black fur glaring in my general direction. Hello! I'm sorry, but I don't... Is it something? I don't quite understand. Hello, Ghost. Hello, Ghost Merit. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. I will say that I can only be able to read and understand English, so so sorry about that. Oh, that's just 4. He's just wary of any new visitors. Cats will be cats, I guess. He will warm up quickly though, just give him time. He's unusual looking, blue eyes on a black cat. They usually have green. Yeah, weird, huh? At first, I thought they were like that because he was small, but they never changed. You have any pets, boss? Back at home, we had a bear. I see. What? What kind of bear? You know, bears, even though they're very big, they're also they look super cuddly. Like, if not friend, why friend-shaped? Like, yeah, it's like that saying. It's like they're so big and they're like so furry and then like you could look like you could hug them. It looks like you can give them a big hug, but then you can't. And so that's an issue. But it's okay. Good old Bosco, he kept intruders away better than any dog. Right, yeah, no. If someone had a guard bear than a guard dog, I think, yeah, that would be pretty scary, but I don't know when this is. No, does it say like 2072? I think. I don't know what the legalities of owning a bear is. Hmm? Is it? There's rustling. Oh no, it's okay. I'm assuming that at least that you can't be able to really understand English that well, which is totally fine. It's fine. We can just hang out and vibe and chill. Yeah. But hey, it's nice to meet you. Very cool you're from Russia. Sorry, I had to Google translate what you said. I kind of assume, at least from Rusland, is Russia. Yeah. He's assuming that you can speak Dutch and Serbian? I think that's what it is. It's okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I did say that I am an English VTuber. Or no, German. German. I thought it was Dutch. Oh no, I'm so bad at this. It's okay, all good. I will try to understand the best of my abilities. So sorry about that. Yeah. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, again, I would prefer English if anything, but it's totally understandable. It's okay. You also don't have to you can also just like lurk if you want to, or just like stay and watch. That's okay. I don't mind either way. I thank you for at least coming into the stream. I am streaming in like very odd hours for me at least, so I should have expected this, but again, it's just like you can just stay here and watch. I don't mind. What? Me taking such a sappy pic? No, a framed picture on printed paper. It's so vintage. Who are these? That's the one on the right is Lenore, my ex-girlfriend. The one on the left is Gabrielle, her sister. Huh, is this pic recent, or... Actually, that one's from 3 to 4 years ago. Oof. Holding on. Oh, thank you for the follow, Ghost Merit! I still hope you can enjoy the stream besides the language barrier. You look exactly the same. I'm only 27, what did you expect? That's why they say kids are the ones that get old. I thought it was recent because you don't usually see people displaying pictures of their exes so openly. Let alone a printed and framed one. Did you two break up on good terms then? You even hesitated a bit when you were calling her your ex. Let's just say that everything ended with both of us saying mean things. And me storming out of her house, breaking a couple of things on the way. We never broke up formally. And I guess I still have feelings for her. I just went away. I haven't said a word since. Really? It's hard to picture you doing such a thing, and you look so happy in this pic. Why have her pick out like this then? I just couldn't get my mind off something that Alma said to me about missing having the warmth of someone else pressed against your side. Using them as a pillow, mixing your perfume with theirs, putting your head in their chest, listening to their breathing as they pet your head, dozing off knowing they're there, watching you, protecting you. I don't know, I felt nostalgic, then miserable. I'll just put this away. I've been meaning to apologize, but I feel like it's too late now. Whenever I go out, there's this fear in the back of my head that I'll meet her in the street. I just don't know if I could face her again, let alone talk to her. I'd be a mess. Never too late to apologize, Jill. Maybe. What's that on the table? Looks like an envelope. It's nothing. Nothing. Now, please give that to me. Ooh, Jill, what are you hiding? Lope. Alright. I saw nothing, don't worry. Anyway, let's grab some beers. Guide me. Ooh! Oh, beers so far, cans left, remaining oh my god. What is this? What is this cutscene? This is so interesting. Damn, you have lots of beer. Well, the BTC gives me discount and a point card I can use every time I buy their alcohol. With that, beer is actually the cheapest drink I can get. That is... Actually, no, that makes sense. At least, like... According to, like, the alcohol, the alcohol book, for Valhalla, when they listed the prices, a lot of the prices are within, like, the $100 range, like $150, and technically the cheapest drink is beer with $80. And so, but that's, like, assuming if you buy it at a bar and somebody makes it for you, those will always be upsold, because... Hi, Hollow! Hi! How have you been? Wait, what time is it for you now? Wait, is it like morning-ish for you now? Because I am streaming a lot later than I usually do. How have you been though? I've been doing good. For me, it's like finals week, or it's like my big test coming up, and so I was trying to study that. Yep, almost done it. Yeah, nice, okay. I'm so glad you can be able to catch me at a reasonable time. Ironically, it's a very unreasonable time for me. How are you on this fine morning over there? Is there any differences between the drinks in the bar and these? Finals week, I wish you could. Thank you. The drinks at the bar are more addictive, flavorful, and also stronger than the ones they sell in the stores. Oh, yeah, so then I guess it would be a lot cheaper if you had a points card, and then discounts. Yeah, no, I can see them being probably pretty cheap. And besides that, the one in the bar is more of double IPA, this one is more of a Pilsner. In English, please. This one's lighter in color and lighter in flavor. No, it doesn't taste like lighter to me. I'm gonna start drinking, man. Bit of a sore throat, but then I'm good. Oh no! Make sure you drink some, hot water, or if you have some, tea, usually like, there's like some nice like chrysanthemum tea if that's available, or just like regular any tea you have with, some honey. If you have access to ginger, that'd be also good for you. Yeah, I hope you get that sore throat cleared up. Is this one made with that? What was the name of the base liquid you used at the bar again? Neutrogenic dichrometrical lidogenol. I don't know why I mixed up, like, I cannot say this. Or NDL. It was a supplement or something, right? Okay. Tea with honey sounds like it. Yeah. That's usually what I would usually drink with, when I get a sore throat. Or like when my throat is like acting really bad. Yeah, so like, yeah, tea with honey. If you can take a ginger, then ginger also really helps as well. Also, just make sure you drink a lot of water too. Like, make sure you drink lots of hot water. Yeah. It was an experimental fluid they created to replace water when the Maiden's Kiss polluted water supplies. Yep. Hope your throat feels better. The effects of pollution turned out to be temporary, so NDL never went into mass production. But the PTC still commissioned it for use in bars. And is this one made with it? Let's see. Yep, here it is. Near the end. NDL and cornstarch. So what happens if I just start drinking? Like, every time I like... Shine Spark out. Oh my god, I just realized it's a Kira Mickey poster! Oh my god! 15/11, November 15th, sure. Oh yeah, because it's technically close to Mega Christmas. Cornstarch? It serves as a stabilizer. Oh, what if I try to match her? Kira Mickey, she's right there on the side, guys! It serves as a stabilizer, if I remember correctly. They need it for packaged drinks. I see, and I just realized something. What? You're a nerd, Jill. Taking a drink to that. Guilty as charged. Oh, I gotta crack open a new one. I still have that bottle of rum somewhere. Do you want it? Will you have some too? Not really, no. Then leave it like that. I'm not letting you drink a beer aloud. That's not how drinking with friends work. Do you consider me a friend then, boss? Why wouldn't I? No. With being my boss and all, I was never too sure. Well, in case you had any doubts, yes, I consider you one of my best friends. Oh my god. Our boss is our best friend. I mean, honestly, Dano's like really cool. Besides, you and Jill are always so diligent and responsible that I'm boss in name only anyway. That's good to know. On a side note, it surprises me you kept that poster of me in the room. And even more that you hung it in plain sight. When I gave it to you, it was more or less a joke, you know? Does it make you uncomfortable? It doesn't? If it doesn't make you uncomfortable, why would it make me uncomfortable? It's my own face. Yeah, Dana's pretty cool. Yeah! Don't have a boss like Dana. That's a dream. I'm still wondering why you did it though. Aside from filling an empty spot on the wall, I don't really know. I thought it was funny too. I guess it's like, if someone gave you, I don't know, a dodo-shaped trophy or something, you had it there as a conversation starter. I mean, you know, you could just also just put a dildo in. It's like, you know, like those like stick-on dildos like they would put on the walls, just put that on your shelf and that's basically the same thing. Except you have to make it extremely high up to the point where you literally cannot reach it. And so it's just like, why do you have it there? And it's just like, thought it'd be funny. It's like relatively the same thing. Although no one comes here anyway, so it's kind of pointless. What, no steamy nights of passion? Not since a year ago, I think. I'd rather not talk about what happened then. Did someone hurt you? Because if they did, I can go dish out the pain. No, nothing of that sort. A different kind of mess. Comfortable mess. A not being able to have sex for reasons mess. Glad to know you have my back, though. That's what friends are for. Wait, you talk about the poster and compare it to having a dildo shaped. Yeah, cause you're a dick. I'm kidding. Dano, you're cool. No, it's a joke. Dano, it's a joke. It's a joke. You just call me dildo face. That's what friends are for. Where did you get that black 4-ball? Well, as with any black cat or house cat in general, he's actually stray. Dildo face. I found him in the alleys near the building not long after I moved here, I think. Ah, I see. It was kind of the sign though. He was cornered by all these dogs, but they were keeping their distance. He was holding his ground, hissing and scratching as much as he could. There was a fried chicken bucket nearby that had some rainwater in it, so I threw the water over the dogs. They ran and I figured the cat's mom would be nearby, so I left. Then I noticed people looking in my direction as I walked. Turns out the little shit started following me. She was chosen by the cat. That's always the general rule. You never pick the cat. The cat chooses you. What was it? It's what was it about like the not adoption thing? It was like I don't know, there was like something about like some cat, it's like the cat will be assigned to you, it's like kind of that thing. I don't remember I think it was something I saw online. I don't remember it. Never mind. It's a lost cause for me trying to recollect it. So you brought it home. First, I wanted to see if I could find him a new home, but having him welcome me whenever I came back was just too much for my heart, so he ended up staying. It was destiny. When he came, he was so cute though, not like the fat mass that's sleeping on the table. Hey, you're not a spring chicken yourself, you know. Oh. Shit, I actually did that in front of someone else. Oh. Oh, giving the voice to the cat. Anyway, don't anyway me. Do you normally speak for your cat? Shit, we're all guilty. I'm guilty of this. I'm guilty of this. Maybe. Come on, Jill. Let's drink more so you can get more. Let's bury yourself even further. You got a cat? Well, it's technically not my cat. It's technically not my cat, but how do I explain this? It's like yeah, no, it's more technically my boyfriend's cat, if anything. And so like Because the thing is, like, I would ask my boyfriend, like, hey, do you really consider the cat your cat? And he's like, no, it's more like my parents' cat because they like the cat likes his parents more than him, but it's still technically his cat. But like, I would always play with her, and then there were definitely like some, like, she has a thing where she does not like being picked up, like, at all whatsoever. She would literally, like, you can pick her up and then immediately when you pick her up she'll just go meow, like put me down kind of thing. And then so like whenever she would meow I would be like, oh, put me down, and I'm like, no. I will not put you down until like she starts fighting her way out of my arms, and I'm like, okay, I'll let you go. Yeah, she's so cute. She's so cute. I wonder if Jill's alright. You worried about him? You make it sound like I'm some emotionless robot. It can be hard to read. I wouldn't worry about Jill so much, though. There's 3 things I know for certain about him. First, he can take care of himself. Second, you can sincerely trust him. And third, he absolutely hates bell pepper. He does. I've seen him even reject food that has been in contact with— oh. Does he have like a weird bell pepper allergy, or he just hates— oh, Jill's face is getting so red. Oh god, I already like drank 7 cans of beer already and she's getting so red. Listen, the max was 12. It's like, you can't just do that to me. I'm just gonna start drinking. Wait, this is actually just like how I drink in real life. I'll just like, especially if it's like beer, because usually beer is like an easy drink to drink, I would just keep chugging. I'll just keep drinking it. So like, she's getting so red, which is like, what happens if I just go all the way, you know? Man, what a baby, unless he's allergic to or something. He's not. Oh, shit, that answers my question. Man, what a baby. How did you meet such a guy? He showed up in the door of the bar. He what? Well, it was shortly after the whole incident with Robert and the levitation potion. Right. Levitation potion. It was a slow day and he just showed up at the bar. I offered him a drink, but he said he didn't have any money on him. I couldn't leave him alone, so I pretty much gave the drinks for free. And after a couple, he broke down crying. Huh? I don't know what he did, but he was really, really regretting it. He wanted a second chance or whatever, and I told him if he could wash himself, I'd find him a job. And I'll be damned, he looked totally different the next day. Damn. I tried and failed to find out anything about him. But I decided to take him at face value, so I judged him for what he did as an employee. And aside from the occasional sudden escapade, he's been as loyal gets. I returned the favor in kind, covering his ass from time to time, sometimes literally. What surprises me is that you took him in so easily. I can take care of myself, and I always kept an eye on him. And besides, after the whole Robert thing, I couldn't ignore someone that desperate so easily. I see. You made the bar more lively yourself, you know. How so? Well, with the regulars you earned, of course. Like that blonde titty hacker, I can't remember her name. Damn. Honestly, not wrong. You're not wrong about that, Dan. Alma? I was gonna say Armitage. Well, she's hot, I'll give her that much. She's also a nice person in general. Damn, she's hot. Are you alright, Jill? Yeah, why? It's weird to see you say so openly that someone's hot. What? Even you can see she has a hot body. Oh, it's the alcohol. It's the alcohol kicking in. You'll find no objections here. I mean, I'd be lying if I said I hadn't thought about taking her to her room and— Jill, you sure you aren't? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I am. I mean, I'm sure I'm not. I mean, as I crack open 11 cans of beer, and this is my— wait, I thought it was 12. Oh, wait. Maybe I miscounted her. I don't know. But those are thoughts. I leave to myself. I don't think I can handle her to really— yep, the alcohol's kicking. She has weird standards. That and she's as straight as straight gets. She's still a lovely person, though. That she became a regular is a blessing. And irregular is a blessing when you get down to it. There's also that sex worker robot girl. Dorothy. She intrigues me though. I've seen lots of sex workers over the years and she seems pretty giddy. It's not that she likes her job, but rather that she takes it with such childish excitement. I kinda noticed that too, but then again, Lilum can be weird. My last can of beer. My 12th beer, guys. You think? Lilum operate in some really foreign logic. I mean, they don't really share our fear of mortality. Even if their bodies are destroyed, their minds are already backed up in the collective source. If they lose an arm, they can reattach it or replace it. Depending on the circumstances, they might not even feel pain at all. It's not like they haven't attained human-like emotions like fear or love, but they are different. Like a different culture, if you must. Speaking of Dorothy and the other patrons, do you have a character you like the most as of right? Kira Mickey. I mean, okay, in all honesty, I okay, for now, I'm still kind of curious about Sei. I think Sei is definitely an interesting character in this case because, at least from what we have seen, is like she's a very nice, wholesome girl, but she's also working for the White Knights, which is, well, technically the part that she works in is not, I guess, the main part where the media expects the White Knights, but I think it's just interesting to see it from that perspective, from someone who's like working in that organization from the government. I think that's just, at least that's just for me, interesting story-wise. But another one that I think I really like is honestly like Alma. Just like, yeah, she's hot, but she's hot. And also like the whole hacker thing, aesthetic. Like, I don't know much about hacking or cybersecurity and all that, but my general interest, or at least what I'm currently studying right now, is computer science. And so I think it was just kind of just interesting to see how they go about it. I don't know if they're going to really explore that far in terms of hacking, because like she did technically explain what she did, and it is mostly like base level from what I've seen, but I think it's just like kind of interesting to have that some sort of relatability with that character in terms of like that's her job, that's kind of what I'm sort of studying, even if it's like not exactly what she is doing. So yeah, I think besides Kira Mickey is like, because it's Kira Mickey, it's I think Sei and Alma is definitely characters I'm really like and I'm interested in, just like, but for completely two different reasons. I didn't see it that way. Aside from that, Dorothy is a DFC-72. It's a social interactions model or something. Lilum get positive reinforcement straight from their bodies if they're fulfilling their main purpose, so I'm guessing she gets a built-in push whenever she's in a meaningful or challenging social interaction. Interesting. The name Lilum is a bit weird though. It is? Okay guys, I'm down to my last sip. Just saying. You'd expect them to be called bots or dolls, but Lilum doesn't convey the image of automations. Or automatons. It's supposed to be automatons, not automations. Just a tip, bots and dolls are considered slurs by them. Bot is akin to calling them retarded, and doll is like calling them fake. Ooh, the nuances. Thanks for the advice. That aside, do you know why they're called Lilum? As far as I know, because they all come from a bigger AI called Lilith. Oh. And Lilum are Lilith's offspring in Jewish folklore. Oh, cool. Hey, speaking of names, why don't you like being called by your full name? I have no idea what you're talking about. Don't act stupid. I don't know what you're talking about, Dana. I'm literally on my last sip of alcohol. Back when you first transferred, I called you Julianne, and you almost tore me a new one with your glare. See it like that. It's no big secret, but it's one of those things that feels silly when you say it out loud. Try me. Well, did you ever watch Model Warrior Julianne? Not all of it, but my little sister is a big fan of the reruns. Back when I was in elementary school, I was a huge fan of the show. I had everything from the dolls to the costume to the lunch boxes. Didn't help that it was one of those shows that got strapped literally everywhere. I saw a couple of episodes once. They were really nice. It was beyond nice. The show's about a model who could transform into an armor-clad magic knight. Oh my god! That is like their modern day of a magical girl. Oh my god. That's so cool. I would also be a fan of that. She finds demons born from greed of it. That's a magical girl show. How the show presented Jules hating her job because it invited enemies, and yet she still found solace in trying to be a role model. Hell, the main character wasn't a kid. Julianne was an adult that became younger when transformed. I was about to say, that's a very interesting premise. But this does remind me of, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the magical girl anime series called Precure. But it is like a typical magical girl series. It's mostly aimed for kids, or like for younger girls. And it has many seasons, but each season is a different rendition of each other. So it's like they take, they would usually have like different themes. Each season would have different themes, characters, overall aesthetic. And so one of the seasons recently, I think last year or 2 years ago, I kind of don't remember, but used to watch Pretty Cure, right? But first go to, oh, yay! Yeah, so like, I don't know if you heard, but for one of them, for specifically Yes Pretty Cure 5, it got an adult anime, not an adult as in like raunchy or anything, but it's just the girls became adults, and so it's still kind of kid friendly-ish. It's mostly like kid friendly. I think technically the most adult thing they did was drink and technically have gotten drunk, but not too much. But yeah, it was I think it was kind of funny, and this definitely, like, I'm kind of out of the loop. I'm gonna check out the new. Oh yeah. So at least the newer adult anime series for Yes by Pretty Cure is called Atona Pretty Cure. Oh, and recently, technically, Maho, I think it was like Maho Girls. I think. Okay, to be fair, I stopped keeping up with Pretty Cure after Go Princess. Still technically might be on the newer side, depending on what you consider as newer, but I stopped after Go Princess, and then Maho was also another series that recently just finished. It was airing this season, or last season I mean, and they had like technically their own spin-off of like an adult, of them being adults. Well, I guess technically they went from middle schoolers to like college students, whereas like Atona took the Yes Pretty Cure 5 gang, and they went from basically middle schoolers to like, I think at that point, I think the anime took it to like their mid-20s, maybe at max early 30s. I don't remember the age range. But basically in Atona, they do transform. And I think it's so funny because they basically they transform back to like their middle school-ish selves. And I think it's so funny. Like, I think at least Western Pretty Cure fandom, from what I've seen on Twitter, some people didn't like that they were back to their middle school selves. I think people were hoping like they would get like a adult. Or maybe like the outfits may not have changed, but at least like they looked like an adult, but like they still kind of looked like their child selves, like when they first transformed and got their thing. So yeah, sorry, I went on a whole rant on this. It was just like this part just reminded me of it, and I've been keeping up with the very newest season. No, it is definitely understandable. I think what has been divided in Atona was there was a thing with Coco and Nozomi, which in the original series, Coco was a fairy, but the thing is when he transformed into a human, he is sort of an adult, and definitely Western fans took it weirdly because adult and underage romance was definitely very weird. It's definitely very weird, but according to when Atona came out, they established the romance between both of them. I mean, the romance was technically established in the original series, but in the the adult series, they have very, very much established the romance between them, and both, or at least I think from what I know, is that Japanese fans didn't care for it, or like didn't mind it all, or supported it in some way. Western fans did not like it. Definitely upheaval. I personally don't have a big opinion of it. I think in the original series it was definitely weird, and I guess in context, after knowing that, watching the adult series, I think it is kind of weird. But I don't know. I think that's definitely an opinion for everyone, whether or not you like it or not. At the end of the day, it's still like a show. And so it is the direction they took. And it's definitely not the main point. It was definitely a subplot. True. Yeah. So it is, at least the romance part was a subplot. There was like a whole evil thing. I will say right now, the whole theme of the adult series is like climate change. Like, I'm not kidding. Note Natsume in the first episode mentioned climate change, and that was like the whole issue in the series, which I think was supposed to be a bigger issue than like the subplot of Natsume and like Coco. What's the name of the Otona? Otona Pretty Cure. Otona. Yeah, that is the name of the adult series for Yes, Pretty Cure 5. Okay. Yep. Okay, time to go back to the game. I went on a rant about Pretty Cure. I think it was a pretty ambitious kids show, even by today's standards. Just the fact that her enemies were literally issues dealing with beauty standards of body image, challenging as fuck. Whoa, you got excited about shit. Shit, that's me. Oh, my rant's so funny. Oh shit, I got oh crap. Maybe I am Jill all along. Oops. Hit my knee on the desk by accident. Shit. Somehow I got exposed. And that is the problem. Back then, I was obsessed with Jules. I sang the songs, dressed like her. I could even recite full chapters. Something tells me you still can. That's besides the point. Just because I can doesn't mean I won't. Just because it's ingrained in my memory, I'm not letting it resurface. It was nice while I was in elementary school, but then I went to middle school, and what a surprise, tweens are jackasses. Well, of course. They went out of their way to tease me about the things I did back then. I don't hold it against Jules, I always hold my grudges against those fuck jobs. Sounds rough. You know how most girls worry about their thighs at their age? I worried about jerk asses singing the theme tune of the show mocking me. Anyway, every time someone calls me Julianne or Jules, I instinctively react negatively. Pavlov would be proud of me. I never talk about it because I find the whole thing too silly in retrospect. And yet it affects you even today. There's nothing wrong with it though. It's actually kind of reasonable. I sure hope so. To think of it, what kind of kid were you, boss? That's a drink right there. Out of beer, unfortunately. After my whole rant too, that deserves a drink. That deserves the last drink. I don't know if there's more to this section, but that deserves a drink. When I was a toddler, I was the kind to always fight with kids bigger than me. Then puberty happened, and I became the Merriam-Webster definition of shallow jerkwad. Around the time I turned 16, I realized what an idiot I was and went on to become who I am today. And the less I talk about those years from 12 to 15, the better. Fair enough. Say, boss, how do you like the men? 2D. So triggering. Yes, I don't mind anything as long as the thing is cute or 2D. How about you? 2D men. Based. So based. This is why Dana is so cool. Back in high school, I liked them funny. In college, I liked them successful. After a while, I just wanted them stable, and now, I don't know. Stopped caring about them being funny. My high school boyfriend started conflating cheering me up with mocking me when I'm down. I also stopped caring about them being successful. I realized half the time they had no qualms about cheating with me or on me. And I stopped caring about them being stable. I realized they were the kind of person I was trying not to become. Not become stable? There was this guy who became so obsessed with holding a stable job that he hated, he started being physically ill. Not only that, the last time I managed to get some, I ended up throwing the guy out. He took incredible offense with how I smoked on the bed after sex. The bed could catch fire, you know. Not you, too. I kinda envy Alma for that, at least when she dumps a guy for its less petty reasons. Are you okay? I'm fine, it's just... It all boils down to the fact that I can't get my mind off Lenore lately. She was all of what I just said. She made me laugh, got a good position, and was stable. Was so smart, caring, and why can't I get my mind off the whole thing? It's maddening. Maybe I should go and apologize? Maybe I should. Maybe that will make me rest easier at night, get my mind off things for a while. I don't even care about going back to her, but... Hey Jill, have you tried thinking about clothes for 4? Oh my god! Can we buy cat clothes now? Can we dress up 4? I want to do that! Listen, I know how you must feel, but you can't let all of that cloud your senses. Next time you feel overwhelmed by those thoughts, try distracting yourself with alcohol. Like, with, say, thinking what kind of clothes you can put on 4. Yeah. You know, boss, I'm a bit curious about your circle of friends. What kind of people do you have in it? Keep in mind, you're included in the circle too, so any insults you hurl will apply right back to you. Anyways, I have this friend I've known for a long time. A red-headed, glasses-wearing gun nut called Iris. The one you called for the helmet thing? That one. She's managing a BTC bar in Panama right now, if I remember correctly. She's managing a bar too? I got the idea from her, actually. Oh. It's called N1RV NA. Nirvana. Wow. And if you thought this city was dangerous, you should see the people she has to deal with there. Wow, we have Valhalla and Nirvana. Piracy ain't nothing to fuck with. Anne means it's an annex to another business. What else does she do there? I think the bar was originally her hotel's bar. She moved the bar to its own building some elsewhere and opened Nirvana in the hotel instead. Weird decision. I believe she said she wanted a place away from the noisy rich tourists that go to the hotel. So that bar is her woman cave. Woman cave. That aside, let's see. Friends. I guess there's also my little sister, but that's also a given. Oh, there's also my old partner from when I was with the Neo San Francisco police force. Good old Lexi. Should give her a call sometime. Wait, you were in the what? I've done lots of things, Jill. I spent a short time collaborating with the police force. I've been a wrestler, an MMA fighter, chimney cleaner, lumberjack, pet shop attendant, corporate mascot. Corporate what? I still see my face on some websites from time to time. Anyways, dude, Diana's so cool. Diana's like legitimately so cool. Anyways, aside from you, Jill, my sis, Iris, and Lexi, I guess there's also a lot of people that don't want to see me in harm's way. Mostly because they're the one that wants to hurt me. What about you? I guess I have acquaintances here and there. Back at home and college, I went out a lot. I felt more like going out was the pleasure rather than the people involved. Aside from you and Jill, my closest friend since moving here is Alma. Oh, and Dorothy. I mean, sure, there's always 4, but that cat's a hermit that refuses to go out. And you know, he needs a cat. Hey, a cat's fine too, you know. Boss. Hey, boss. Why did you lose your video? Jill, you just don't say that to people! Your husband announced to seek— Oh! Oh, that's pretty cool! We're gonna be at Panama! Oh, that's so cool! Okay, thanks for telling me about that. Hopefully it does Hopefully it does come out soon. Eventually. Someday. When I'm alive. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm already enjoying this game so far, and I can't wait to see, like, how they do it in a sequel. Huh? You know, your V card, your first time, your Jill, you're so fucking drunk right now, it's insane. Exactly when we're alive. Oh, that. Well, I'm legally bound to not disclose. They fuck the government, guys. Diana fucked the government. Diana must have fucked the government. That's a strict NDA right there. Does that mean you lost it? Can't disclose that information. Can't you even disclose it? Their V-card belonged to the government! Or some corporation with a strong NDA! Jill, bad things will happen for everyone if that info is revealed. Alright, sheesh. I can only say this. The whole thing is related to my mechanical... Dude, Dana got freaky as hell. Got freaky in some weird circumstances. That's crazy. I mean, given Dana's history, but... That's pretty... That's interesting. Right, now you're just teasing me. Any reason you want to know that? Well, everyone's first time is always a mess, but I've always to know if it was as messy as mine. What happened? I'm just like venting to Dana at this point, like... Oh. Yeah, I'm just like Jill is just completely just venting onto Dana. Well, I got all lovey-dovey with my first boyfriend, and we both got naked. When I saw his dick, I just started I started laughing. What? Got nervous? Nervous? No, I just find dicks funny. I was trying to say it in like a drunk voice. Oh, that's hilarious. They're funny. They have a snack attached to them and they grow. They're just stupid meat rods. You're stupid. Sorry, Jill. Jill, you're so fucking drunk. So how did your boyfriend react? He went flaccid from the laughter at his stroke. I mean, poor dude. But the way that Jill is telling this is hilarious. I had to work it out for a bit so I can control my laughter, but it's so hard. They're so stupid. It's stupid. Oh, she's falling asleep. Meat rods. Jill? Huh? Well, let's see how to move her back inside before she catches a cold. What a segment. What a segment. Is it meant to be this? Oh, it's just branding up. Snowball! It's gonna be Mega Christmas! Chapter 2, Armor. We just finished Chapter 1. Mega Christmas soon! Your electricity bill will be sent out on the 24th. Please make sure you have 8,000! Holy! Okay, you know what? We have... You know what? We can make it. We can make it. I currently have 3,000. You know, as congrats on you know, as long as it's like she doesn't need too many things, it'll be fine, right? Right? 8,000. It's 24. That's like 5 days. I just gotta upcharge them. She wants a dar. How much is the Dharma? Please skip it. I skipped. Oh, there's cracked armor. 450. Why not? Okay. Okay, we'll just have to make sure we upcharge everybody. If we can. Oh, this is about the bank. Oh, this is about, oh. Still quiet, hacker. And the attacker was shot, but a huge amount of data was released from servers. All I remember the leaks from Alice have been. Oh, wow. Okay, jeez, that's crazy. Danger Use admin has been arrested. Alice arrived with a new thread. Yamo Camo is now making smart under. Very cool. Yes, I've counted for 66 American giant Yusuke headline. Oh, this is sports. Here, oh, nothing new on the Kira Mickey blog. Sad. Okay, let's forget. I should save. Day 7. Need $8,000. Go to work. Monday, December 19th. Give Jill. Oh, yes. How the hell did you get in? I have a copy of the key, remember? Wait, that's how you greet me after so many days? I never doubted you'd be fine. If anything, I have to cut your paycheck for leaving for so many days without notice. Oh, he's back! He's back! He's alive! See, Jill, he'll be here on Monday like nothing ever happened. Wait, why does he have a copy of the key and I don't? The need for you having key never arose. True. Anyway, glad you're fine, Jill. Thanks, I guess. What? Are you gonna make me wash the bathrooms again? Not today. Listen, I don't know who the hell you really are or what's trying to come back to bite you in the ass, but remember there are people that actually care about you. Don't just leave like you did. Especially after all hell broke loose, at least give us a sign that you're still alive. So you were worried. Isn't that normal? When it comes to you, I don't know. Shut up. She's right though. You shouldn't make ladies worry so much. Check if the cat's in him with the internet antenna, would you? Fine, fine. Hey boss, why did you leave the hoodie at my place? Because it's yours? But I told you you could keep it. Sorry, I couldn't find it in myself to take it. Why? Partly because I didn't feel right taking it, but mostly because I thought you totally looked cute with it. I see. Don't think I'm rejecting a gift of yours, it's just... preserving cuteness is one of my principles. Of course, cuteness and 2D. Right. Boss, about last night, I think I said one too many things, and, so what, drunk banter is something you see every day. It's not like I'm gonna think less of you because of it. Relax, if anything, I feel closer to you after seeing you so wasted. Oh, so yeah, don't give it too much thought. Stupid Mierot. Jano's never letting that out of, like, never gonna live us down with that one. That was fine. Did I miss anything? Nothing. Let's go. Are you okay? Your face is red. I'm fine! Jukebox! Let's see, what did I say? I put the middle, you just do whatever. I mean, it's the same. Technically no new songs, really. Okay. I'm just gonna choose some random ones. Oop, okay, ready. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Oh yeah, Jill? Glad to see you're fine. I mean, thanks. Excuse me, I'm looking for Dana Zane. May I have your name? Tell her it's Brian. Just a sec. Boss, some Brian guy is looking for you. Tell him I'll be there in a bit. She'll, you heard her. It's alright, I'll wait. It's weird for someone to come asking for her, though. It's not so weird when you're BTC's regional manager in these parts. Yeah, I guess that's... I guess I didn't give you the best first impression. Don't worry, I know who I'm dealing with. I'm not a fan of people treating me too nicely because of my position anyways. Handle me like I'm just another client. But alright, I can do that. What can I get for you, Mr. Brian? Let's go with the basics. A sugar rush, please. Coming right up. What's a sugar rush? I can do that. 2, 1. He's on work. Maybe not. There you go. Here. Yeah, this one's nice. Back in training, they made a big deal out of sugar rushes. Why? They're like the fried eggs of mixing drinks. They're the most basic thing, but people can still mess them up. Sugar rushes are simple enough that you only need to follow instructions. If you can't even do that, your future as a bartender is not bright. Huh, they never told me that. You're Jill, right? Yep, that's me. Dana has talked quite a bit about you. Really? And I guess you must have a few questions for me, am I right? Mostly concerning about the closure warning Valhalla got. Can you disclose any information? I shouldn't, but you have the right to know. Thanks. Don't mention it. Now where to start? You saw the news on the information leak during the Apollo Trust Bank incident, right? About the White Knights having lots of members from criminal organizations in their ranks? Turns out the White Knights weren't the only ones with shady people. Some of those same folks have been trying to elude legal problems using BTC-certified bars. The BTC bars have their own protocols, meaning the White Knights can't dig too deeply, at least not without going through a ton of paperwork first, giving the criminals time to cover the tracks. Although it takes a bit of time to set up, it apparently proved an effective method for money laundering. Where does Valhalla come in? Young bars are under the radar right now, and the modest to low-income ones are primary suspects. It's not just Valhalla, any small bar with small income is being investigated heavily right now. So the closure notice is due to low sales. Among the reasons a bar can get axed, low sales is the rarest one. If low sales were a problem, lots of bars would close every year. You'll find out soon enough, huh? Sorry? Oh, nothing, don't mind me. Seemed your guess was spot on, Jill. If it helps, I'm doing my best to appeal in your place. Really? Why? Most of Glitch City's bars are a pain in the ass. They constantly give reports of chemical damage or shady drinks. This is one of the few places from which I almost never receive complaints from. The closest thing to a recent complaint was the whole Farmer Fabrics affair with a while ago. So much saliva. I wouldn't get my hopes up though. Especially since the BTC will try to save face by axing as many suspects as possible. Knowing you're making an effort is enough. Thanks. Can I get you anything else? Now that I remember, the recipe book has a drink created here, right? Oh yeah, the suplex. Give me one of those, please. Sure. Let's get right into suplex. Gonna... It's just... I think it's just so funny, it's just called a suplex. It's like, yeah, I'll get you a suplex. Jill just stands on, like, the bar table, and then just slams onto Brian. 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. All in the rocks and mixed. Here's your suplex. The registry form said this was an accident while making a pile driver. You can ask the creator of the drink just over there. Ah, you're Robert? Yes, that's my name. I'm Robert, the one and only. Joe called you Jill, though. It's Argentinian slang. Robert here is from Argentina, so we call him Jill. Huh, I see. Sorry, Brian, I was sorting some stuff at the office. Please come in. I'll be right there. Any other questions, Jill? Not really, no. Although, yeah? If you were to evaluate my performance right now, how would you rate me? Clean and timely deliver the correct orders, a top-notch bartender. Thanks. Now, if you'll excuse me. I'm surprised you haven't met him before. I received my training in another city. The regional supervisor there was some girl with a red mohawk. Ah, I see. I wonder what boss will talk to Brian about. Jill, was it? Oh, Miss Stella, what a pleasure. Are you okay? Yeah, just call me Stella and get me a big beer, please. Huh? Sure, on it. Big beer. The biggest of beers. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All mixed. Big beer. Are you sure? You know Say, right? Of course, what's up with her? She was at the Apollo Trust Bank during the whole affair and... Oh, right, that. So she didn't show up on the list of the massive body count and the aftermath, so I was hoping that maybe you've seen her. As much as I'd love to say that I had. Yeah, I figured as much. Man, the air is suddenly a lot heavier. I mean, I could tell her everything would be alright, but that would sound a bit condescending. What does one do in this kind of situation? Be a joke? Nah, that'd be too tasteless. Okay, just try and say anything. At least, very least, you'll break the tension. Maybe distracting her will be enough. I don't think clearly when under this kind of pressure, do I? There's a private eye here the other day. I? Sorry, I'm a bit on edge. A private detective, I take it. Yeah, maybe you'll want his services? What's his name? I believe it was Von Delay? Oh, that art guy. Yeah, I actually hired him yesterday to look for Say. But you still have hope. I'm somewhere between bargaining and depression right now, and I'm afraid to let go of bargaining. I see. Is he any good? He doesn't look like it, but he's quite skilled at gathering intel. I believe he'll give me answers about Say, whatever they may be. Sometimes I wish I had a magic wand so I could solve all my problems with a swing, you know? Sorry if I'm making you uncomfortable. Oh, alright, no, it's not about feeling uncomfortable. It's just weird. I usually try to say something to my clients when I see them down, and right now I can't find any words that don't sound hypocritical, useless, or tasteless. I'm glad to know you have that much common sense, at least. All I could do is get you drinks. Can I get you anything? Something sweet. It'll help me calm down a bit. Gladly. Let's give her something sweet. Let's give her that sugar rush. Here. Thanks. Seems you really like Say. I don't have brothers or sisters, and my social interactions are usually strictly business. So Say's more than a friend to me. She's... Sorry I brought that topic up at a bad time. Don't worry about it. I was saying, she's more than a friend. She's my emotional support. Someone who I can trust wholeheartedly. And I'd say she's like my sister, but siblings usually lack that level of trust. I have to deal with high-class pricks of every race and upbringing on a daily basis. They usually have a business mask to hide anything that they don't want others to know, and I do the same. With Say, I can be myself. I can do whatever and I want and vent all my frustrations. She's always been there for me, and she might need me. But here I am, sitting in a bar, making other people do the job because I'm a useless pile of flesh. I'm sorry about that outburst. I'm actually kind of jealous of how the level of self-control you're using here. I mean, I'd be a mess in that situation. Still, wouldn't you like some fresh air? I'm gonna take my break and you can use some. Well, for given value of fresh. I'm fine, thanks. Okay then. Jill, please service Miss Stella while I take my break. Sure, leave it to me. Say has not returned yet. Hope everything is okay with Say. Hopefully. Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna grab some other Alex. Oh yeah, no, Stella, honestly, like how I imagined Stella, like when she was first introduced, hoity-toity business girl, but obviously really cares for her friends. I also really like Stella as a character, and I think like her as like a friend is so pretty nice. I'll be back though. I'm gonna go get some water. My throat is it is a bit hoarse right now. I'll get some water. I'll be back. No, I spilled some of my water. I spilled some of the water on my desk. It's okay. Okay, let's continue. Thank you, thank you. I hope you have some water too, Hollow. God damn, it's a chilly outside. Keeping the music. I'm eh? What kind of kid like you know about that, eh? I'm just giving you the facts as they are. What happened while I was gone? Let's see. Detective guy comes in, cat boomer girl greets him, they start talking. Everything was okay until that girl mentioned Zaibatsu Corp offhand. They actually went to go, oh yay, that's good, that's good. After that, the guy got riled up and started bad-mouthing it. Oddly enough, he was the only one. She just carried on like it was a normal conversation. I see. Well, I won't deny Zaibatsu Corpse is anything but innocent. When you get down to it, it has enhanced the quality of life here. Yeah, but if by enhance you mean getting yanked around by shiny new chain around our necks, can't you see that those big companies don't care about us? I actually have no idea. I remember last time I tried to do like the stereotypical nerd voice for him, but like I couldn't. So now he's just gonna get my voice but deeper. Why do you think Glitch City is mockingly called the guinea pig of the world? We're just one big test group for them to use however they want. But then again, I don't expect a kid to understand how hard it was, let alone a rich kid. True. I don't know. And true, I have a privilege that clouds my judgment. But can you deny that the meddling of Zaibatsu Corp has brought quite a few benefits? Like what? The AI integration program they started is making huge advances in the AI department. Every day, more and more countries are seeing the benefits of recognizing AIs as citizens. Yes, but we also hold the AI Reformation program, meaning that we're also the world's Lilim prison. AI went rogue, transferred to delivery drone, or ship it to Glitch City. That murderer is now delivering your pizza. Fair point. Although that program has proven to have reformed many AIs, they don't brag about their 88% success rate for nothing. The city also has a stronger economy. Zaibatsu Corp's success has made much more companies bring their products here. And the gap between classes continues to grow. More companies just mean more people who will plant their feet on your face. But it also means more products are being brought to the lower class. Stores have 20% more brand variety compared to last year. Zaibatsu Corp's main medical research branch has also made lots of discoveries. More and more illnesses previously thought incurable are being addressed every day. It's amazing for those who can afford them. Meanwhile, down here, we're experiencing medicine shortages almost every month. You have a point there. Oh, but there are also more jobs. All of the companies coming down here need personnel. The unemployment rate has gone down by almost 40% this year. More jobs? Shut up! Am I wrong? Well, that's... Hey, you don't just sit there, give me a Zen Star! Sure thing, boss. Let's get a Zen Star for the poor baby. The sore baby. Is 4 of each ingredients on the rocks and mixed. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sore baby. He's a big sore baby. Here. God, this is awful. It's your order, though. I seriously hope you don't believe everything you just said. Of course I do. Why would I say it? You do bring up something I always fail to remember. All the benefits we gained over time are limited to a few. I can talk about advances all I want, but in the end, they're still a luxury belonging only to a few. And even those that can be accessed by everyone are more like an improvement in the bigger picture. That doesn't take away the fact that there have been positive changes. Credit where credit's due, don't you think? That's a Pretty mature answer. Discussions are a way for two parties to understand each other. The only people afraid of discussion are the one whose points are too fragile to defend against somebody. Yeah, mature, whatever. I'm gonna take the chance to ask you about the job I gave you yesterday. I haven't been able to find much, but I can at least tell you that she wasn't at the bank when it opened. What does that mean? Either she left before the whole ordeal started, or she managed to escape at some point before the whole thing ended. All the corpses are accounted for. They only found one totally disfigured, but witnesses identified it. It wasn't your friend, that much is for sure. I see. Did you call him here? No, he just so happened to come here today. The weird part is that the girl did enter the bank. It's like she vanished or something. See. Thanks. Keep it up. Your face brightened a bit. Hope is the last thing you'll lose, I guess. If he's telling the truth, Say might have found a way out. She's a resourceful girl. She surely did something. I think I'll have another drink. Do you want anything? Me? Just get me whatever you order. 2 bad touches, please. On it. Better make them before I laugh too hard. Dick jokes are so funny. Jill will be like, penises are hilarious. This one party I went to, that guy that came up with the name of this drink showed up. After people found that one out, they let him slap him for whatever reason. He didn't seem offended to me, though. Imagine a guy shows up to tell you, I made a classy bad touch. Wouldn't you line up to slap him? Are you okay, Jill? I'm... Now that I think about it, did you find that girl you were looking for a week ago, Mr. Vondelay? Turns out she was at the Apollo Trust Bank all this time. No wonder I couldn't get in touch with her. Girl? No one paid me to look for Crimson Rose, and she happened to be at the, What? I'm trying to avoid mentioning that a dangerous assassin got stuck in the same bank as the girl you're looking for. Oh, don't worry. It's like the last thing I'm worried about would say is people. Why is that? Her attitude is usually so laid back and gentle that she has no problem getting people on her side. And on the odd chance that she has to defend herself, well, I once saw her take care of a warbot got hit by herself. She did need medical help afterwards, but she recovered in no time and managed to take care of the bot. She really that good? She's not only physically fit, but she's also really good at Krav Maga and... Something wrong? No, nothing. I just realized I forgot about all that. She's not invincible, but she knows how to take care of herself. And like I said, she's resourceful. She surely found a way out. Oh, I just really hope she's well wherever the hell she's at. She owes me an ice cream. You want another drink, Mr. Mondelez? It's on me. Are you sure? Yeah, order away. Okay then, I'll have a piano man. And you, mister? Fine, get his order. 1 piano man for the detective. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3 on the rocks. Here. So this is what drinking something classy without worrying about the price feels like. Alright, I should get going. My contact will arrive at the rendezvous point soon. I'll let you know if I find out anything else, Miss Hoshi. Please do. Alright then. You've been generous today. You made my night with this discovery's unsafe situation. I'm not totally over it, but at least I got distracted for a bit. Well, that's it for me. Good night, Miss Hoshi. Thanks again. Please come again. You don't mind if I stay a bit longer, right? Why would I? It's not like you're asleep. Thanks. This place is soothing. I'll just go sit over there near the arcades. Alright then, that will be all, Dana. Quite a mess. The situation with, Robert. Brian, you have a meeting in an hour with MI6 Halsey. I was trying to see what that was. I couldn't think of it right off the top of my head. Right. Oh, if it isn't Miss Hoshi herself. Oh, Brian, fancy meeting you here. I didn't expect to see you here of all places. Are you busy? Mind catching up for a bit? Sure, no problem. Jill, we'll be sitting over here. Let me know if you need anything. Will do. This holophone is an old model, so hanging up is a bit laggy. You can call me Cass, by the way. I'm Jill. Say, you guys give a lot of liberties to my boss. I mean, she gets away with too much stuff. She's not hurting anyone, and when you say it's more interesting than what... You're finally hung up. It's been quite the day. At least the streets are calm today. I have arrived yet again at the... Oh yeah. At the majestic Hall of Heroes. Until now. We... Probably a reference to the British intelligence... Oh! I see, I see. Oh, okay. That would make more sense. I thought it was, because I thought it was still somehow a riff of, like, you know, Valhalla, Nirvana, some afterlife thing, so then I thought it was something like that. That's why I couldn't really place my finger on it, but that makes sense. We meet again, bartender! You look winded, Virgilio. I still don't know how to say your name correctly. It's pronounced Virgilio. Oh, thank you for correcting me. Sure, the G is silent. Good to know. No, I'm pretty sure it's Virgilio. You said it as pretty much the last time you came. Pronunciation are a silly thing society imposes on letters. They want to be free. They want to be pronounced however they want. Okay, I'm just gonna continue mispronouncing your name. Have fun. You look winded, Virgilio. We're all little toys winded the cruel hand of fate. Just stumbling until it decides to not wind us anymore. Yeah, you're the only one in the vicinity hyperventilating. That's I was jogging. Just like that? I can jog however I want. Yes, you can. So true. Just saying that the clothes are not that comfortable to jog with. It's like one time I tried rock climbing with jeans on. That was not fun. What can I get for you? Something fake. Of course. Fuck, something fake? What? You want the fedora with perfume and a plenum again out of this? Something fake? What? I don't think I've gotten this dude's drink right because I just didn't understand it. I think I only got one drink right. Oh, wow, yeah. It was just for like a little thing. Not really raw climbing. I think the more official term is bouldering, where you kind of like climb on like it's like a very controlled area where it's there's like it has the things where it's kind of basically like rock climbing, except it's like at a lower level, so then you're not at risk of like when you fall you don't actually like really hurt yourself. The more better term is like bouldering. Rock climbing was too scary. I couldn't get any, because at least the rock climbing center, bouldering / rock climbing center I went to had an also rock climbing section as well, but like the issue is that you need somebody else to help like what would I say, it's like they need to like be able to like hold the rope and like make sure like in case that if like you accidentally like get off the wall, they need to make sure that they can let you down safely. And so like, but they also have other things where it's like automatic. They have an automatic thing too, but I think I just got really scared of heights. Like I went on the automatic thing is like because there was like a first day you could do it for free, you get like a free lesson and stuff like that. And then so like I tried it out, and then I was on the automatic thing. But it was definitely very scary. I got really scared of heights. Like after climbing a certain point, I was too scared to look down. I guess rock climbing is not super good that you went with the saber facility. Yeah, no, it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool experience. Yeah, rock climbing. I think it's just I'm just really bad with heights. Yeah, after a certain point, I was up there, and then the whole thing with the automatic, you're just supposed to like just trust and like let go, and then so you can just like safely like go down. But yeah, no, I looked down, I like hesitated, and then I eventually went off, but it was a little scary, and I was like, I'll just keep bouldering specifically, so that if I fall, it's still like a relatively good space from the floor that you're technically like, you know, it's like, it's not too high, and like you can still like jump off and you'll be like completely fine. I don't do well heights, so that, yeah. I definitely know like friends who really like rock climbing, and they're pretty adventurous to say the least, but it's like, ugh, I can't. It's too scary. Ah, fuck. I was gonna sneeze, and then I lost the sneeze. God, I hate that. I have the weird feeling in my nose. Ugh. Oh, I have the weird feeling in my nose from not being able to sneeze. Ugh. Okay, what's a fake drink? It's considered fake. And here, yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna assume it's like the description. 8 out of 10 smug assholes would recommend it, but they're too busy being smug assholes. I think I only got one drink correct. Like, a couple of these things will make you feel velvety. More of them and you'll be sleeping soundly. PG rated shows, cuts mostly for the fans of movies. It's supposed to be a punch made of our innards, but it actually describes what you're feeling. Especially to leave your face red. No thermometer was harmed. In relation to the hadron count on the moon, for once, it does not represent the opinions of the bar pianists. Version called Pretty Women, but people complain. Like, Stella's orders was quote unquote, at least according to say, it was quote unquote cryptic, but they're relatively reasonable. It's like, as long as you like have read what was happening in the story, it's like, I think it's fine. But this dude, I have no idea what the fuck this dude wants. Like, what the fuck was 17? I still don't understand what the fuck 17 was. They used to actually sparkle, but the skin problems they were designed without the sparkle. Early as it gets, tastes like old chocolate, tastes like old wine, small twist and a pile driver. I don't know, what was something one at the beginning? Yeah, Stella was cryptic at the start, now she's direct with what she was, she straight up tells you, yeah. But I think even with like her cryptic orders in the beginning, I think they're relatively reasonable. Like, she said, what was the one that was named after her friend, if like, and Jill mentioned it earlier, and so it was like, oh, okay, that's just something you remember. There was another one. Oh, and there was another one about, this got one of the drinks got renamed, so then like, those are fairly easy. I don't know what this dude fucking wants. This dude, I don't know what this dude wants. I will just give him a beer? I don't know. Traditionally brewed beer has become a luxury, but this one's pretty close to the real deal. I think I'll give him a beer. This is like the closest thing I can think of to something fake, as opposed to the real thing. Here you go. Now tell me why this is fake. Because I didn't even try. Shit. Fuck. I got baited by the description. Your expectations of me giving a damn about the abstract orders are fake. Bravo! Brilliant! Say, Virgilio, where do you work? I think the noble duties of creator at the Steampunk Museum. Really? What do you do? I study everything that comes in, keep it clean for the people that visit the premises. I swear when I finish my first playthrough of this, I'm gonna start achievement hunting. And then I'm gonna just look up what the fuck his drinks are. Cause I don't know what the fuck he expects. My duties have been hindered by the museum's owner. Really? Yeah, he told me stop touching the exhibits, you're gonna break them. The nerve of some people. Still fails to realize that I'm the curator there. Achievement hunting. I'm gonna be achievement hunting. Without me, all those machines would be rustier than they already are. Even the visitors get that I'm the one responsible for them. Why can't the owner realize that too? Yeah, I bet he treats you like a janitor or something like that. Exactly. Okay. I'll be your next challenge, bartender. Challenge, he says. I want puberty. I don't fucking know. Um, then the only one I could think of is like Sugar Rush, I guess, because it's just... Is it Sugar Rush? No, I think this is pretty pure enough. How is this pure? It's a drink. It's free from any human sin. It can do no harm consciously. Ah, yes. Beautiful. Hey, you, the guy over there. Me? It's you. Have we met before? Can't remember, maybe? Yeah, I think... No. We haven't met. Ever. At all. That's an interesting reaction. Oh, Jill, I'll be taking my leave now. Be careful out there. Thanks. Huh? Excuse me, have we met somewhere before? My face. My eye. What about my eye, punk? We haven't met ever at all. Never, ever. Good talking to you, bartender. Did you just scare off a client? Me? Well enough. Thanks for everything. Don't mention it. Are we done for the day? Yep, quite a few clients considering the whole situation. Oh shit, that Virgilio guy. So you two actually met before? Yeah, you could say that. What? Jill stuff, don't mind it. What were you talking about to Brian? Well, we're mostly catching up, to be honest. I hadn't seen him in a while. I offered him a drink when we met last week. I talked a bit about what to do after the bar closes. Oh, and I tried to, explain the situation with Robert here. He agreed to help out with that one when the time comes. Ah. Oh. I was also tuning up the details for the new employee. New employee? Oh, we're getting a new hire. A part-timer. You'll meet him tomorrow. Oh. Him? So the guy? An adorable guy, if I do say so myself. I suddenly have deja vu. Are you alright, Jill? Yeah. It must be nothing. Brian, yay! I got money from Brian! I might be able to pay my electricity bill! Let's go! Flawless service, wait, flawless service bonus? Oh wait, did I actually give the right drinks? Oh my god! Dude, I don't know what the fuck his order was, like what? Yeah, okay, no, I think I still need to better, I need 17 still explained to me. I still don't understand what the fuck that was. Oh. Now I'm hungry. No, I spilled water myself. Crap. Oh. Your electricity bill will be sent on the 24th. Please make sure you have $8,000. Jill pretends buying a shoulder massage. Jill, please. You have your bills to pay. How much is a messenger bag? Oh, shoulder messenger bag. 600. Let's see. We have... No, it's on the 24th, so I need to pay 8,000 by the 23rd. By the end of the 23rd. Okay. You know, considering that we got a shit ton of money, we, as long as I do quality, like, flawless service, you know, hopes on that. If I just do flawless service, you know, I think I could do it. You know what, Jeez, Jill, what other things you need to spend? God, Jill, you're such a spend money girly. I don't understand. But I technically don't want her to be like distracted. I don't know what her being distracted means. Haven't found out yet since I mostly just paid off all the stuff that she wanted. But I don't know. Oh, she said she wanted a shoulder massager, right? Yeah, shoulder massager. I thought it was originally a messenger bag. I thought I read messenger. Jeez, oh my god. It is late for me. It's okay. Is there an achievement for just her technically not being distracted? I want her to pay her bills. I did kind of look at the achievements and seeing like, oh, like pay your bills, and I kind of do want to pay my bills. You know what? It's my first playthrough. You know what? It's fine. What time is it for you over there? It is currently 2 a.m. right now. Currently 2 a.m. Let's see. You know what? We'll get it. We'll get it. We'll see how this goes. Hopefully I can pay my bills. Jill, just stop being a spend money girly, please. Please, I beg of you. I want to get up there just to see what kind of skin I can use. You sure? Yes, yes. Thank you, thank you. I will. My nickel dime with the DLC. There's no way to use the skin you want. I mean, it doesn't help. I made some bad financial decisions. No, they're good financial decisions. I don't know what I'm talking about. Try and click on Jill now. Why is she so happy? I think she's so happy. I hope she's happy about the shoulder massager. Oh, a dream person. Shoulder massager. Yeah. Oh. That's so cute. Can I click on cat? I still wish I can pet the cat, man. Got shoulder massager. Jeez, I cannot speak. Oh. Our goddess Kira Mickey has updated her blog. I will read it now. Every now and then, I wonder if I'll ever meet my significant other. All this stimuli from being born just 3 years ago, and directly being thrown in this wonderful disaster that is the idol industry. Makes me think of all the things I'm missing. Accidental love, lost love, or even the gentle touch of another person. I feel like I'm in this bubble that won't let me catch all possible feelings, and my senses get tired of the same environment. I want to meet new people, places, because even though I have a large bank of knowledge, I actually never experimented with what most consider normal. But you already know that from my songs. Kara, Mickey, let me be your dream person. Dream person, that's me. Kara, Mickey, that's me. That's me, please. Please, Kara, Mickey. What are Christmas cakes? The Christmas cake referred to women above age 26 or above who are regarded as untrue, just like a Christmas cake that ceases after being used from December 25th. But men around good sin develop. Very cool. This is okay, game company, and then what? Nano camo? Been using nano camo in the battlefield. Camo update. What? Has my nano camo update been updated? I mean, it's just a wallpaper thing. Oh, I heard their mascot. Oh. Very cool. Oh, I should save. I think I'll overwrite the save. Go to work. Tuesday, December 20th. Good evening. Hello, Jill. In that cage, I, brought my cat. Your cat? Did I hear Yasunori Kato was in the bar? Bring me the bastard, I'll give him the fist of justice, I'll make him eat the Kanto earthquake, I'll borrow his cap. Wait, there are no evil Amuji here. Boss, what the fuck? Didn't say you brought Kato to the bar? My cat. Cat. Well, that's even better, hey boy. So cute. Oh, why did you bring him? I heard some apartments in my building were being raided. I don't have anything suspicious, but you never know, so I'd rather have him here, at least today. Oh well, I'd say something about the health regulations, but we already had a pack of corgis here. Do you want me to take care of him in my office, please? In my office? Please? Sure, but he's a bit shy, so... Alright, let's go to my office. I think she'd be taking the opportunity to take the cat, I respect. Say, Joe, how do you always come so early? I love Hope Spa. Really? Yep, Chief got me a small apartment nearby, something about the BTC housing program. Oh yeah, I got mine through that too. Anyway, let's start. Okay, I don't know what music we're going with, so I'm just gonna choose random ones. Let's do every second one. Does that count? I'll say that doesn't count. Actually, I don't know. It's whatever. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Yo, what's up? Lady, did you hear me? A dog. Another dog. Hey, I'm not just another dog. I came as the part-time. Oh, it's the part-timer. Oh my god, he's a dog. So, you're the part-timer. Yeah! Boss, I'm taking my break. It's too early. Shit. The part-timer is here. Oh, he came early. Why a dog? Why? 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 Because look at him. He has a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses. Dana's not wrong saying that he's pretty cute. That is so cute. And he's a Shiba, not a Corgi. I don't know why you're complaining about that. That's so true. They all look the same to me. Granted, Shibas could be seen as Japanese counterparts to Corgis. They're both funny looking and dogs used by the royalty. Anyway, starting today, this dog will help around here. My name is... It doesn't matter what your name is. Boss, please don't shout. Sorry. Just call him Rad Shiba. I'm Rad Shiba. You put a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses, don't you get? He's the raddest thing here. So true. My bad, my bad. Thanks. Anyway, he will mostly help getting orders, bring clients in, and cleaning, but he ought to know how things work. Cleaning? That'd be a change of pace. He'll act like a client and see how you work. Right. What can I get for you? I'll have a grizzly temple. Are you okay? Yeah, just a couple of post-traumatic flashbacks. Coming right up. Dog wants a grizzly temple. The deja vu hurts. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, all blended. Meow. Here. Wow, this is awful. People actually pay for this shit? Hard to believe, I know. So, what brings a dog like you to taking a part-time job here? I'm here to help the funding of my organization. Are you with the Safer Toy Company? What? Don't lump with me with those herding supremacists. I have a more noble and benign organization. I belong to CIRA. CIRA? Canine Independent Rescue Association. We give a place with the dogs to be dogs and save them from themselves. Sierra? Tira? Sierra. Theater is what I love, but damn, it's expensive sometimes. We decided to take part-time jobs to help fund anything it needs. We want to help Sierra be the best it can be. What do you do at Sierra? Pay treatment for hurt dogs, give food to the hungry ones, play with the bored ones. We're there for everyone. Oh, that actually sounds nice. Say, do you have a menu? Something like that, yeah, here. Now let's see. Any recommendations? Avoid the part with promo drinks. Oh, the Grizzly Temple is one of those. Fluffy Dream, I like the sound of this one. Coming right up. The dog now wants a fluffy dream. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. All aged and mixed. Oh, that's so cute. Fluffy Dream. Well, this one's nice. Well, so why did you pick a bar? It seemed fun. I didn't need that many weird skills to be part of this, so it was my best bet. Besides, it's close to home, so I can get here by walking. I do love me some walks. I could walk all day. This really TV's just a cute cool. weird skills? Yeah, stuff like food handler certificate, previous work experience, or thumbs, man. Relatable. Why did you pick a bar? On a whim too, I guess. I wanted a place where I could see people come and go all the time. Bartending sounded a bit more glamorous than just being a store clerk. Imagine having those, yeah, no, I can't imagine that. You see what Red Shiva is dealing with every day? Yeah, no. Imagine how much his life could be so much easier having thumbs, but he can never imagine that. Because he doesn't have thumbs. Oh yeah, about the way you mix stuff. Yeah? Is it... Hey... It's a cat! A cat! Hey, 4? Weren't you in boss's office? Hello, cat! Wanna play? Let's play! Did dogs hate cats or something? We don't hate them, unless they're intruders. Huh? Said his name was 4. Hello, 4! Let's play! No playing allowed, you'll make a mess. 4, go back to boss's office. Meow. It's one obedient cat. My pride. You want something else? Yeah, but I'll talk with John Face here for a bit. John, come on, man! It's never not funny. He literally could just be named as John, literally nobody would care. Alright. I shouldn't get riled up so easily by dogs, but I'm tired, I guess. Jill? That voice! That... John Face run. Oh my god, say he's back! But what happened to you? They need to... Dude, look at that muscle definition! Jeez, girl! You could choke me out with that. But please do! Well, I fell from a really tall place to a really rough spot. Are you okay? Do you need an ambulance or something? I just got out of one, don't worry. How did you manage to slip by the mobs lynching white knights? It's a bit rough. Luckily, these bandages help conceal my identity. Why come straight here? The ambulance where I got treatment couldn't stray too far from the hospital. They're nice people. I've talked to them a lot while on rescue duties. I was nearby, and yours was the closest friendly face I could find. I needed to regain my composure before doing anything else, so here I am. Excuse me. Jeez. If you're scared because they might come for me, I can leave, you know. The security systems of the bar are top-notch, and my boss is also the bouncer of sorts here. I'd say you're actually safer here, so I'm not worried about me. Instead, I'm worried about you. First, I hear you were at the bank, then I found out you disappeared, and now you show up with all those bandages? Are you fine? What happened at that bank exactly? Did you talk with Stella? She was worried sick about you. Slow down a bit. The medications make me feel everything more intensely, almost like a hangover. Sorry. Nice to know someone like a bartender was worried about me, though. Thanks. Everyone I know has been ignoring me, so I was feeling lonely. Why would they? Well, you see, the lynches they give to any white knight they find. By ignoring me, they're actually saving me from getting kicked to death. My good deeds finally paid off, I guess. Can I get you anything? Something sweet without alcohol. Thank God these pants still have my wallet in them. Oh, no, I couldn't take your money right now. It's on the... Joe, please. I want to pay for my drinks. I take it I won't be able to change your mind? Nope. Yes. You won't be able to change my mind. Sweet and no alcohol, right? I'm coming right up. Stay sure to be a little pain. Let me make sure I give her something sweet that doesn't have alcohol in it. Let's see, where's the... Okay, so Sugar Rush is alcohol... they're all alcohol optional. Most of these sweet drinks, I think. No, this one has alcohol. This one has alcohol. This one has alcohol. Yeah, so yeah, I think it's Sugar Rush, Sparkle Star, and Blue Fairy. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, and then none of that, aged and mixed. Careful. This will help me calm down a bit. What happened to you? Where did you fall from? I was escaping the place near the end of the whole thing, and I had to make a leap of faith. I jumped from higher places, but I landed badly here. Most of my injuries are actually from some debris that fell on me.
Oh, but my broken arm is actually from the fall.
How?
I rolled to mitigate the fall, but I made a bad move and broke it. Good thing I drank lots of milk. I was under rubble for quite a bit, but luckily someone found me. Someone? I woke up in the hospital. They told me some guy brought me there. I don't know who he was, but I owe him my life. What? Nothing. You just sounded, cheerful. I'm alive. Why wouldn't I be? After all that happened at the bank, here I am, talking to you, being able to talk at all. Don't you think too much? Don't think too much about it. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. How are things around here? I heard there was a huge commotion when the whole thing happened.
I had to sleep here in the bar on Saturday, but I guess it could have been worse.
Glad to know that. Did you contact Stella? She was on the verge of despair yesterday. Hey Jill, I want another drink. Bleeding Jane.
I wonder what happened. I mean, sure, she says that it's good that they're not in contact, so it keeps her identity on the low, but like, still. Like, why is she avoiding Stella, especially since they're supposed to be best friends? Oh. Maybe it's like, say, protecting Stella in some way. I don't know. Here. Just a hypothesis.
Cheers!
I'm guessing she doesn't want to see Stella in her state. Like, she doesn't want Stella to see her in the state. So, how were things inside the bank?
Come again?
What happened inside the bank? How did you manage to get through it?
I was with this nice bunch of people. Well, they were apparently nice at the very least.
That's all I got.
We tried our best to find a way out of the whole thing, cracking through the security, finding safe spots, but then,
sorry for asking all that. It was obviously over the line.
No, don't worry about it. It's just the... analgesics...
Sorry, I keep thinking I wanted to say analgesics. And then I was trying to be like, no, I don't think that's how that's pronounced. I don't know how this is pronounced.
I'll take my leave now. Thank you for everything, Jill.
Are you alright?
I'm fine.
Oh, she left in a hurry. That girl saw some awful things inside the bank. The sight of desperate people stuck in one building is enough to scar anyone. Maybe I shouldn't have said all that. I mean, if it's true that she just woke up and ended up here, I don't know, I feel like I was being too pushy. That's not something I can measure. You were just worried. I bet she's just still in shock.
Yeah.
Jill, want me to make sure she's fine on her way?
Please.
Alright. I'll go and take my break now. Oof, okay, that was a bit heavy. It's a little bit heavy. But okay, say it's fine, that's all we need to know. Say it's fine, that's all we need to know. But hopefully that she recovers. Too much heavy stuff lately. We're keeping the music. Phew. Hope everything goes alright. Ah, hey Jamie. Jamie? Ah, Jill. Jillian isn't here, I see. Are you alright? You look distracted. I'm fine, don't worry. If you say so. Jill! Where do I take 4 if he needs to use the bathroom? The cage has a small litter box included. Oh, that's convenient. 4? 4 is my cat. Some apartments in my building are being inspected today, so I brought him in work in case they enter my place while I'm gone. Ah, I see. What can I get you? The usual gut punch. Coming right up. Gut punch. 2 2 2 2 2 2 3 4 5 1 gut punch. Here. I thought when someone ordered a gut punch, you had to make a joke about giving the client a punch to the stomach or something. Oh, that in theory, yeah. Jill's the only one the only one that pays attention to that, though. Really? He didn't receive proper training. He read an old manual my boss had. There was some sort of stipulation mentioning that need to say puns, but seems like it was some sort of anti-counterfeit measure. I mean, if they copied such a silly stipulation, they'd be caught in the act. Like when the dictionaries added fake words to spot if someone just copied all of it? Yep. Why not tell them that? It's too amusing, to be honest. What's on your mind that's distracting you so much? Nothing you should think about too much. It's like those times you just feel uneasy for no good reason. You might have actual reasons to feel that way though. Come to think of it, mercenary is quite the uncommon occupation, wouldn't you say? I'd like to see what I do as bounty hunting, actually. How so? The only jobs I don't take are those where I have to deal with people who just happen to be in the wrong place. There are some people willing to pay off someone that has done no wrong. Things like killing someone that owns a house in the way of some building, or a nosy reporter. I'm not better for turning a blind eye to such requests, but I'm not going to be the one dealing with those. The bounty hunter part comes where? If I'm sent to kill someone that has done something like stealing or killing and I get paid for it, you could see it as a bounty hunting. Yeah, I guess. It's just cheap justifications for killing people, though in the end they're cheap. However, I won't be the one to kill for petty reasons like those. But let's change the subject here. I'll have something bitter if you don't mind. Oh, sure. Maybe something manly will be better? I think it's like, well, we give him another gut punch, it's like bitter and manly. I mean, but it's fine. We could do a pile driver. I mean, they're all basically very manly. Yeah, you know what? I'll take a Jill's advising like bitter and manly. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All of my rocks and mixed. Suplex. Get suplexed. Here. Yes. You just reminded me of my grandpa. He used to eat Bronson roots every afternoon. He said they made him stronger. Bronson roots have more nutrients per gram than most vitamin supplements. Your grandpa knew what he was doing. It seemed I always managed to make you uncomfortable, Jill. I'm sorry. No, don't worry. Although I guess it's mostly because I can't wrap my mind around the whole taking a human life thing. Knowing you've killed people and are now talking to me here, it's weird. It reminds me of when I first took sex ed classes. I couldn't wrap my mind around people doing that stuff and living normally. Unlike with sex ed, it's better than you stay that way, mind you. Taking lives is not something you should get used to. Yes, I know a good way to change the subject a bit. Would you like to hear about the most dangerous bounty hunter in the city? The way you said that was like offering a tail to a bored kid, but yeah, I'd like to hear that one. You see, there was actually a bounty hunter organization in the city not too long ago. Jimmy might kill for people, but he doesn't seem like a bad fella. Yeah. I mean, he does say that his motivations for killing people is if they did something wrong. He only says he just turns a blind eye for people for like any petty reasons, which is fair enough. But he's making his money, which I don't know, that's like a gray area kind of thing, but everything in life is just a gray area. He's not like a bad fellow. Yeah, he's not a bad fellow. It's just kind of hard to wrap your head around it because it's like, oh, killing people. Ooh, that's spooky. Law enforcement would put a price on a dangerous person's head and pay for the proof of that person's death. There was a guy everyone called Jet Black James. He got the nickname because he always wore black clothes. The interesting thing was that the black clothes were there to hide bloodstains he got from his contracts. His tracking skills were top-notch. His information network was the best. Some even joked he would finish the bounty within half an hour, or he wouldn't even take the reward. He was too good, in fact. Sorry, I was just realizing. It's like pizzas being like, you know, if your pizza doesn't get delivered in half an hour, it's on us. If I don't kill your target within half an hour, it's on me. At one point, he took all bounties and didn't take a single reward. He was just that crazy by then. The last bounty that the organization ever posted was on James' head. Police had him cornered. His last words were, "Send it all to my account," before shooting himself. Damn, why hasn't that made it to a movie? So there was no more bounties after that? A registered bounty hunter was changed with many counts of manslaughter, using his old targets as proof. Somebody else tried to recreate the organization. The seed of doubt would grow in little in no time. What guarantee is there that such an organization wouldn't actually be a trap?
They could use the registered bounty hunters to take care of the most bothersome criminals, and then dispose of the bounty hunters by pressing charges using their targets as evidence. So no, Jet Black James made sure that no law enforcement organization is able to set up bounty hunting of any kind. Ever since then, anyone crazy enough to be a bounty hunter works independently. Were you part of that organization? I've actually had the suspicions I'm telling you about since the day I heard such a thing exists. Glad to know I wasn't just paranoid. I don't know how well you changed the subject, but that was certainly one interesting story. Just to make sure you're not a rebuilt Jet Black James or something, right? The name James is pretty common, Jill. Besides, if I remember correctly, his real name was actually Theodore. Oh. That story left my throat a bit dry. Give me a beer, please. Sure thing. One beer coming up. Oh, oops, I made it wrong. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. A beer. Here. One of mankind's oldest friends. Cheers. One obvious thing I see is that you don't take the use of the word kill in your stride the way Jillian does. I'm not good with violence. That's good. It's interesting though, when I compare you two, it's obvious Jillian has seen quite the share of traumatic stuff. That guy's a handful because of that sometimes. Still, he's one of the most reliable people I've ever met. Where is he, by the way? I asked him to keep an eye on a girl that came here earlier. I feel that if something happened, he could resolve the situation. His nose must be itching after we talked so much about him. Yeah, maybe. Well, I've gotta go. Send my regards to your boss and Jillian. Will do. Man, today's been quite heavy. Everyone... Wait. If I say it out loud... If I say it out loud, I feel like I would just tempt fate. But let's try it anyways. Everyone has just been gloomy face after gloomy face. And that dog. Thank you! I sure hope the next client changes that. Oh, Ingram! You're back! Welcome back, man. What was the voice I gave you? I don't remember. I think I gave you like some sort of gruffy voice. I don't know. Ingram. Ingram, man. How did I do his voice again? I don't remember. No, you still work here? Oh no. Wait, I don't remember at this point. All the guys are just having random voices at this point. I mean, quite a surprise to see you here again, Mr. Ingram. Get out of my... fuck, I don't even know what the voice like. Shit. You know what, it's okay, it doesn't matter. Got out of my job, I need to drink badly, and I remember this crack house was open. What could I get you then? I'll have a bleeding jade. On it. That is quite sobering, to say the least. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, blended. Here. Tastes just like the pasta sauce my mom used to make. It's like, you know, like, I was thinking like sometimes like pasta sauces or just like sauces in general, maybe they'll use like some alcohol as like some base thing to help cook. No, I'm just imagining it's just like there's his mother just made a bleeding Jane. I guess it doesn't have any alcohol, to be fair. I think it'd be funny if it does have alcohol. Actually, no. I was thinking it would be funny if it had alcohol and just the kid was just like consuming that. I guess, but most of it will probably get cooked off either. No, yeah, no, I think most of it get cooked off. Never mind. I had to turn it out and I lost it. Watered down, artificial, and nasty. So where do you work, Mr. Ingram? I don't have a specific job, but there's a whole network of engineers in need of assistance. I have no idea what they do there, but I can follow instructions and that's all they need. Recently, I've been working with the Cilia girl, working on some kind of experimental power suits. My only duty is to give them maintenance once a day. What's that about a network? All those nerds know each other, they recommend me. I don't ask questions and quickly learn to do whatever they need. Sounds nice. It's pretty monotonous at times, though. Why are you giving me that look?
You're just more cheerful than the last time you came. We all have good days and bad days, so it just happens to be a not bad day. Besides, with everyone scared shitless in their houses, the streets are clear with no traffic jams. That's always a plus. I guess. It almost became a bad day though, thanks to some teens on the way here. What did they do? It's not what they did, it's what they said. They were talking about how they should just go to Saibatsu Corp's HQ and blow it up. I've seen one too many kids throwing around that let's kill the king attitude when it comes to Saibatsu crap. Even if Saibatsu Corp's building suddenly went down, the ones behind it would still be alive. Killing the head honcho just means his or her duties goes to the next rim jobber on the totem. Hell, I bet they're plotting to kill each other anyways. Besides, these kids seen too many action films where the rebels save the day by killing the evil corporation. Don't let it get to you. I don't, but I just hate teenagers. It's interesting, though. A big corporation in control is somehow more dangerous than a regular government. I wouldn't know, I'm not a political person. No shit. Alright, give me a Zen star, try not to mess it up. Coming right up! 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 on the rocks. Mix. There you go, sir. Yes, it's just as nasty as I've heard. I order it then. Not your problem. So where's the red comet? My boss, she... Jill, 4's headed your way. Let's play 4. Let's play! Oh, customer, sorry for the intrusion. You have a dog here and a cat? The cat's mine, his name's 4. The dog just hangs around here. He looks well groomed and his fur looks healthy. Seems you take good care of him. You seem to know a lot about cats. No, that's just common sense. Do you like cats, Mr. Ingram? I don't dislike them, but I do dislike having animals near me when I'm eating or drinking, so I'll take my leave. Please come again. Don't count on it. You said that last time. Oh. Congratulations, you scared off a client. 4's as guilty as me. Yeah, but I like 4. He's my baby. Don't go play or something. Right. Ah, you're back. What happened with Say? That cat boomer girl picked her up. I couldn't see anything, but I guess she was happy. Glad to hear that. Okay, that's good. That's good. Stella came. Did I miss anything? Only Jamie and some other guy came. I see. You look exhausted. Yesterday was filled with people carrying heavy emotional baggage. I don't mind it, but dealing with them tired me out a bit. I actually found myself wanting Dorothy to burst out of the door at any moment. So you miss Dorothy? Kinda. Anyway, I think a good night of sleep can't fix. Let's just wrap things up around here and call it a day. Yeah! We brought our cat too! Yay! We got a bonus, which is having our cat! And flawless service bonus, let's go! Okay, Beer's set up. Oh my fucking god, Jill, please! Please! Okay, 8,000. Okay. So, we technically just only need about like 1,300. We just need to make sure we make 1,300 for these couple of days. It should be doable. I just wish she doesn't spend so much. Wait, how much is beers? Beer on discount. Jesus Christ! Kill, please! Oh my god! We essentially only made 400. Oh please, you don't really want... Joe, please, you don't really want it. Joe, please. Oh, I'm gonna save here. Just save here. I'm gonna save this one for the room. Oh my god, chill, please, it's 1K. I was about to say 1,300. Now we need 2,300. I guess it shouldn't be too bad. 2,300 is I mean, only as technically as long as we get the, it's only as technically as long as we get flawless service. It's pretty doable. Yeah, so as long as we, get this, do flawless service, it's doable. The thing is, I just really hope there's, like, no weird requests, because then that will definitely trip me up. Hopefully not. I would like to think not. I think, like, at least most of the customers by now are go away, but yeah, yeah, I was trying to get rid of the bot. Yeah, so if it's doable. We only made 400 in profit. God damn it, Jill. Is there an achievement for just making sure she meets all her needs? Like, not bills specifically, just her needs. Or her wants, I guess. You know what? Fuck it, we're doing it. God, this... Okay, you know what? Whatever gets her to focus on work. You got your beer. You got your beer, Jill. Yeah. Okay, yeah, let's just go to work. Wednesday. Good evening. Ah, Jill, good timing. Is it you two always make me feel like I'm late? If it helps, the dog isn't coming until sometime later. Anyway, do you have something planned for Sunday? Watch silly mega Christmas specials with 1,000 grams of black fur on my lap. Why? I was thinking about holding a small mega Christmas party here this Sunday. You in? Sure, why not? Alright. Invite any client you're acquainted with, the more the merrier. You didn't bring your cat today? The raid stopped. They found whatever and whoever they were looking for. Huh. Anyways, we better start working. Yeah, you better. Honestly, it's okay. The music's not changing anything. It'd still be pretty cool if the music does change. With, like, clients, but it's okay. We can just keep the music as is. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Welcome to the vault. I want a fluffy drink. May I see your ID, please? I don't have an ID because, I'm the ghost of Mega Christmas Past. I'll haunt you constantly until you give me a fluffy dream. You have money to pay for the drinks? Well, do you? Yes, I have money. Sure, okay. Not even showing me ID. You're so suspicious. I'm just not putting in much alcohol and not putting any alcohol in this. There you go. Wow, I actually got a drink. I put no alcohol in that. So who are you here to stalk, Miss Ghost of Mega Christmas Past? Stalk? Oh right, I'm a ghost. That guy, yeah. Which employee did you leave without a Mega Christmas, Jill? Jill, please. It would've been funny if you reacted to that. Sorry, kid, I'm not in the mood to humor you today unless you have some sort of ID. Here. Well, in a year or so I would gladly serve you a drink, but until then this is no place for you. But I already got a drink. A non-alcoholic one. You didn't expect me to really give you a drink, right? Also, what happens if I did give it with alcohol? You know what? Never mind. Not humoring that. For now. So if you would please leave. I can't leave. Not after trying so hard to even get here. Alright, let's start from the beginning, Miss Norma. How did you know my name? I saw your ID. Could have been a fake ID. I don't think you're stupid enough to make a fake ID that doesn't put you at 18 at the very least. You're very sharp, Miss Bartender. You look like a nice girl, Norma. Why would you come to a bar like this? You seem like you're in a bad mood, Miss Bartender. Yeah, she's just like that all the time. Shut up. I'm sorry if I've been harsh. These last couple days have been heavy, and having someone underage here reminds me of a certain incident from last week. Incident? Well, don't change the subject, young lady. Why did you come here? Why do you care? I can do whatever I want. Unless it's illegal, in which case anyone can, should, and probably will stop you.
I just want to be more wild, you know? Wild? My mom puts way too many expectations on my shoulders. I've always been out to make sure I don't disappoint her. But it's never enough. Not good enough to have good grades. She also wants me to go out and take a college preparation course. And I'm tired. I don't want to do things for her anymore.
So you came to a bar.
Maybe if I came back home smelling like alcohol, she would leave me alone. I'm not good enough for her. I might as well kill any hope she has in me.
It's funny, I have a friend who is also being pressured by her mother.
Really?
Yeah, but in her case, it's being pressured to settle down and form a family.
Oh.
Let me get this straight. You came here to make your mother disappointed?
Yes.
Do you like alcohol?
Actually, I think it's nasty.
Then you're doing things wrong.
What?
If you're gonna disappoint your mother, at least do it with something you like. Like, become a belly dancer because you want to be a belly dancer. Otherwise, you're just trying to hurt her for the sake of hurting her. Let's start with something. What do you like doing?
I don't know. I've been so focused on trying to be good enough that I haven't been able to think about what I want to do.
Don't you think you should start there?
Eh?
What good is doing something just for the sake of hurting someone? She gets disappointed in you over something you like doing, you have the right to protest. But if you're hurting her by hurting yourself over something you don't enjoy,
Sounds silly, huh?
very. Go home, do some self-discovery before hurting your mom, would you? Or at the very least, humor her until you're old enough to move out.
Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Miss Bartender.
Call me Joe.
Jill? Alright.
Careful out there. In the end, you did humor her for a bit. Shut up.
Oh, a doggy!
Hello, oh, that, fuck. No. That was not the voice. It was like a,
Hello, little girl.
oh shit.
Jay, how are you doing?
You're late.
Missed me, Jay.
You're too early. Ah, good to see you here.
Boss, will he be any good around here? I'm right here.
I know. Of course, I spent lots of time training him. Why do you think he didn't show up last week? Because how the hell would I know you bring a part-timer dog? Here, let me show you. Sit.
Sir, yes, sir.
He can fetch the drinks. He can fetch the drinks. It's so cute.
Sir, yes, sir.
Aww.
Sir, yes, sir.
Training, of course. He's only shouting sir, yes, sir, and not doing anything else, though. I never said I did a perfect job. Is that a motorcycle?
Oh, shit.
Hey, not at my office. In the end, he's just a dog, I guess. Yes? Bathroom. Oh, sorry, it's only for clients. Oh, promise me you'll buy something afterwards. That door over there.
Sir, yes, sir.
Oh, it's so cute. It's so cute. Who the hell are you? The other one.
Sheesh. I said get out of my desk. But the world's ending.
It was just a motorcycle.
There were the 4 riders then.
Those are horsemen. It already stopped. Thanks. Don't mention it. I need to buy something now, right? Oh, no, you don't have to. Sorry if it looked like I meant to inconvenience you. No, I'll order something. I need a rest anyways. What can I get you? A piano woman would be nice. Sorry, didn't hear you. I'll have a Mars Blast. Yeah, sure. Do we give this guy a piano woman or a Mars Blast? You know what? Oh, go with piano woman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Hopefully this is good. Oof. I really do want to get paid. I paid enough. Man, I spent $1,000 on beer and it's supposed to be discounted. That's crazy. Here. You look happy.
Shut up.
Is that motorcycle there yours, mister? Call me Mario. That's me! Bad joke. Sorry for the noise. Oh, don't worry, it's not like you stayed outside too long or anything. So what do you work as, Mario? I live to paint the roads black with my wheels, leaving the trail of my engine sounds wherever I go. I'm a rebel. Fuck the red lights. Fuck the speed limit. Fuck the helmet laws. The roads are mine, mine only. I am. Guys, I'm not outside with the dog. We'll advertise the bar. Hello, doggy. Hi, doggy. Hello, doggy. Hello, shady guy. Shady? I'll be back before long, don't worry. Alright. Careful. Who was she? Oh, she's my boss. She was cute. Or, not that you're not cute, and it's not like I'm into girls either. Not that there's anything wrong with that, I'm just... So where do you work, Mario? I told you, I'm a rebel. Rebels can't maintain those bikes for too long. What's your day job? I'm a delivery boy. That's really appropriate, I guess. What do you deliver? I'm from a courier company, so it's kind of like mail, I guess. I'm always around the city, and I know it's like the palm of my hand. Sure, I might not remember every building, but I remember every intersection and every street. That's enough. I still can't take detours without feeling totally lost. Try guiding yourself with the help of landmarks. Around here, the Saber Station's antennas are good reference. Or, I mean, what do I get? Fix that yourself, bitch. Oh, she's trying to be a bad boy. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, you're just so adorable. Do you want anything else, Mario? I guess a Moonblast would be fine. Moonblast? Garbage! Yeah, that one. I'm giving you your Moonblast. I know you like the girly drinks. It's okay, man. You like the feminine drinks, so there's no harm in that, man. Here. This is good. It's a Moonblast. No, never mind. Say, Mario, why do you try so hard to keep up with that tough guy image? It isn't working. Maybe when you arrived and had to go to the bathroom, but after that you just looked cute. Cute. So I do it. Bikers are supposed to be scary, right? Rebels that cause trouble and ride free from society's ties. If we apply that brand of logic here, I should be wearing 1/3 of my clothes and lighting drinks on fire. I guess. You can do whatever you want and dress however you want, it's just that you look like you're trying so hard. Like, you don't really enjoy that. It's not a lie. Who says you can't dress as a biker and still be a nice kid? Yeah, but other bikers. That sounded like something someone in high school would say. Ugh. It's just advice, don't take it too personally. No, you're right, I don't have to be that way. Unless you want to, I ain't stopping you there. Yeah, but I don't. It's tiring, I don't feel good. If you want, you can try to stay quiet. You were pretty intimidating when you did that. I see. Will you have another drink, or did you have too many already? I can handle another one. Get me a French Weaver. Sure. Oh. You actually asked for a French Weaver instead of something manly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's so cute. I think I really like him. He's adorable. Here. Yep, that's the one. Thanks. Hey, that guy over there. Jill, what's up with him? Are you dating him? No. He's seeing anyone? Not as far as I know. Do you think he... No, never mind, I said nothing. He likes Jill. He likes Jillian. That's so cute. Thank you for everything. Please come again. Ah, Jill, you heartbreaking fuckboy. We're back to calling him a fuckboy. Let's go. Man, I really just want to change his name to just fuckboy. Nothing. I'll be taking my break now, Jill. Okay, careful. Absolute fuckboy. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, I'll just save. Boop, 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 boop. New page. I put a lot of saves for Chapter 1, now when I think about it. Oops, it is okay. Billy didn't smell like poop today, so that's a new one. Alright, back to business. Back. Any luck? I managed to give out some flyers, but most people were distracted by the dog. He's a great advertise. Like, he's our mascot. He should be our mascot. I think it'd be so cute. I had to tell them to go to the Rad Sheba bar to get their attention. Oh. Rad Sheba bar. Anyway, I'm back to my office. You stay here. Fine. The door opens and the crowd goes wild with the dog. Oh, she's afraid of the dog. Oh, I thought it was like, oh, dog's so cute. That's like a dog. Stop, little girl. What are you doing in a bar? Honey, some help here? Hey, dog, I heard cats in the alley. Really? I'll check them out. Wow, you really are bad with dogs, eh? Did I make it too obvious? Why, though? I don't know. Oh, hey, John. Yeah. I think it's because I just got that trait at random. When AIs are created, they're given fears or tastes completely at random. I just happen to get stuck with a fear of dogs and chinchillas. Chinchillas aren't stink, though. Oh, God. What we have? Well, it's that time of the month, so I'll have a Bleeding Jane. Coming right up. In honor for time of the month? What are periods for her? What? What is considered a period for her? What? I'm sorry, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't give these robots periods. That's what I'm confused about. Here. That time of the month, do Lila menstruate? Yes. Oil. No, silly, we don't. There are a few maintenance things we have to do every month, but those are a different story. Then what time of the month is it? The time when I feel like drinking a Bleeding Jane. Wow. It's also a Bleeding Jane, too. So how's business? You'd be surprised by how many people get struck by holiday depression and need some Dorothy in their lives. Although it's also the season with the most competition. I didn't know you had competition. Of course I do. Both humans and them have them got a sexy Santa dress, and that's not fair. They were sold out. I wanted one too. Maybe it's better that way. How so? The other girls like to dress in skimpy clothes and show a lot of skin. That scares off lots of people. I learned that the best way to maintain regulars is to just dress normally. Really? If I dress normally, they could just pretend I'm some acquaintance. No need to hide me until reaching the room. Hell, some even invite me to a dinner or a movie before anything else. Oh, I must say, it's a bit hard to get the clients in the first place. They can't tell what I do at a glance. And the first time they see me after a call, they think I'm just making a prank or something. Huh, I never saw it that way. Which reminds me, do you serve only humans or do you serve level 1 too? Humans only, but I do have an at least 40% organic policy. 40%? Human from the neck up, dicks preferably organic, but I can make exceptions. For females, I'm not so strict though. Why, do you know someone that might be interested? No, just mere curiosity. Well, your curiosity left me thirsty. Give me a blue fairy, a big one, would you? Alright. Big blue fairy. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. I could just put in alcohol. And just fill it up. It'd be fun. Why not? There we go. Blue fairy. Here you go. I wonder if anyone has seen fairies after a couple of these. Some guy tossed us out by drinking as many as he could. He thought he saw one, but he was dizzy and what he had seen was his puke. Oh, you know, earlier today there was a mega Christmas spirit around here. What about it? Then I'm realizing I made a fuss about serving drinks to someone underage, but here I am. Nothing in particular, just a funny story. I have a funny story myself. It's the Mega Santa prank. The what? It's a prank I pull every year. First, I pick a mall, wait for a day with lots of people. Then I go to Santa's lap, and when he asks what I want, I say in the most innocent tone I can muster, I want you to make me a woman.
Sometimes they try to cover it up. The Lilum wants to be human. It's then I say no. I want you. After that, I say, well, at the very least, I want a dildo, a big pink one, or a very bumpy cucumber. Sometimes I spice it up. Instead of cucumbers, I ask for a pony and a crane to lift them up. I once thought about screaming, help, I'm being molested. But I remembered it was a prank. I didn't want to ruin the guy's life.
How considerate.
Well, I did get a client that way. He became a regular soon after.
No. Interesting.
Yeah, 3 years and they still don't get that it's always me.
Oh yeah, how old are you?
Old enough for anything you want.
Numbers, I need numbers.
Are you really asking a girl her age? So wait, okay, then tell me your age first.
27.
No fair, you didn't get fidgety or anything like that. Fine, I'll tell you. My model's designed to look between 10 and 13 years old, but my last checkup said my mental age was 24.
How long since you've been deployed?
That's a secret I'll keep with me.
Fair enough.
I expected you to get all uncomfortable talking about your age, though. Why didn't you?
With how dangerous everything's been lately, every year you get matters. Getting old isn't a curse, it's an achievement.
You should make a shirt with that, because if you don't, I will.
Feel free to do so. Do you want anything else?
Let's see. Oh, a cobalt velvet. It's been a while since I've tried one of those.
Alright. Cobalt velvet. Champagne with a bit of cola on top. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the rocks and mix. Cobalt velvet.
Yep, this is the one.
Do you like it?
I don't dislike it. I guess I'm not mature enough for these drinks. Hey, honey, have you ever seen a Mega Santa game?
I have never seen her make this face. Holy. Huh?
The Mega Santa has become a regular of mine. He wants to invite like 8 of his friends. Gangbangs are fun because with that many guys, no one knows what to do. They think I'm kissing you too, but they don't want to touch the other's guy.
Oopsie, I think giving her too much alcohol. Oopsies.
Well, you should have thought about that for getting naked in front of other guys. 8 guys, and in the end, only 2 got into it, the others left. You regular left.
I'll regret asking this, but we're all the other guys.
Yeah, they were Mega Santa worked with him.
Of course they were.
I've been in many, but I still don't get the charm of gangbangs. Arjun, I can see them. Lately, remembering that got me turned on with the alcohol skipping.
Oopsie, I think I gave her too much alcohol.
Either way, I'm leaving. Bye, honey.
Oh, I really should just getting my patrons drunk as hell when it's optional. That girl has seen some shit. Now I can't see Mega Santas with the same eyes. Why didn't you tell her you missed her yesterday? Forget about it. I didn't find any cats. Why not look again? Good idea. Oh, new character! Huh? Another kid? Maybe the bar got popular at some middle school? That would be a hassle. Oh god, that'd be almost right. Right on what? Well, the other day I was asking her opinion on the whole Alice Rabbit thing before the whole massive transmission hack thing. And at some point, she talked about hacking becoming a fad and said they seem yeah. They look like they're gonna deck somebody. Imagine if suddenly a group of tweens broke into this bar and started asking for drinks. And today there have been 2 kids already. How would bartending become a fad? Maybe a cartoon. Because cartoons don't show any alcohol. Sure. Excuse me, miss. This is no place for kids, so you should... Jill, she's staring too much and she's saying nothing. She's not ordering anything, she's not causing trouble, there's nothing inappropriate here. I mean, nothing inappropriate aside from alcohol, but alcohol is everywhere anyways. What do you suggest? Let her be? Maybe she's just curious about the bar. She's saying nothing. Maybe she's curious and shy. Also, it's rude to speak about people you have in front of you like that they can't hear you. Yeah. Jill. What? How the hell did I stare at you? What do you want? Can't you help me out here with a beer? Right. A bill for Jill. Haven't I seen that girl before? 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Here. Thanks, and lower your guard a bit, please. Oh yeah, before I forget. The disposal unit comes on Sunday. Do you have any expired ingredients on your side? Oh, right, yeah. There is a bottle of Carmitrine that's like a month past expiration. Put it by the sink so I remember to dispose of it. Thanks. Hey, miss? Yes? Are you happy? Am I happy? Well, that's a weird question. I'm not sad, I guess. I'm not jubilant, but... No, I mean, are you happy with your life? With your choices? Deep question. I mean, I might have one or two regrets, but I guess it could be worse. Regrets? Yeah, I mean, don't we all? I see. Nobody. I feel like she would just like come out of a Phoenix Wright game for some reason. Hey, Jill. Again, aren't you a bit on edge? Maybe. What did you want? Didn't you borrow the screwdriver the other day? I did. Why? I forgot to take the coins from the arcades in the corner last week. So I needed to take them out. Oh, let's see. Here. It's not like they see much action these days anyways. Chump change is still money. Pocket change has saved my ass many times. What, did you throw it in someone's face while escaping? That only happened once and the old lady started it. Right. Why does an arcade still use coins nowadays, or physical money when you get down to it? For the reason arcades still exist. Nostalgia. Maybe. Hey, miss. Yeah? Do you recognize me? Recognize you? I want to say I do, but sorry. Really? You can't remember your own sister's face? Sister? Sorry, but I don't have any sister. Not even a sister-in-law? No, wait, Gabby? Is that really you? God, I'm so sorry, but you've just grown so much since I last saw you. How long has it been? 3 years? Right. So you know her? Yeah, she's actually my girlfriend, my ex's sister. So how have you been doing? I actually had to transfer schools and I managed to skip a grade thanks to the admission test. I'll be out of middle school next year. Always been a smart one, so it's no surprise. Have you thought about what you want to study in college? You've always said you wanted to be a scientist. I don't know yet. I guess I still have a couple years to think about that. Well, don't feel pressured about that. Maybe you'll need a sabbatical year. So, now, Lenore. Wait, who's Lenore? Her sister, she was my girlfriend. So you actually had a relationship with someone that's not a cat? Color me surprised. Hey, don't talk shit about my baby. So how's Lenore doing? She's dead. Holy fuck. Sorry, I don't think I heard right. My sister's dead, Jill. She died last Saturday. I came all the way to tell you the news. Come on, Gabby, stop fooling around. No, you stop fooling around. I mean, wow. My sister was left to suffer her disease alone while we were all merry here mixing drinks and chatting. But Lenore was sick of what? Since when? Localized nanomachine rejection, and it gave her a heart attack. She started complaining about chest pains not long after you left. Was all the talk about getting your freedom worth it, Jill? Was your right to be married worth the life of my sister? Why are you lashing out at me like that? Did I infect her with the disease that killed her? No, but it's too much of a coincidence that she started getting worse and worse right after you left. She got visibly sick after your fight. It's no surprise that that fight played a key role in killing her. That's just speculation. You can't expect... And all of that because you wanted freedom? What kind of freedom is so enticing that it makes you hurt a nice 3-year-old relationship? Was that freedom so important you cut all contact with us? Was this freedom so good you left everything behind? Was this freedom worth the life of my... Shut up! I didn't kill your sister, for fuck's sakes. It's not like I infected her with that nanomachine rejection. Hell, this is the first time I even heard she was sick. And do you really know what kind of fear drove me to have that argument with your sister? Do you even understand the fear of feeling your youth slipping through your fingers? Do you think it was all easy for me? I was scared. I was still scared, but I needed to grab a hold of my life. But it has nothing to do with your sister. I loved her. Do you think that fight didn't hurt me too? Idiot. I can't really scream. Jeez. Well, I'll make sure that girl gets to wherever she wants to go safely. Meanwhile, Chief, I know. Come on, Joe. let's take you home. Oh, another interaction. Home sweet home. Hey Jill, you want to grab something to eat? No, I'm not hungry. Want me to come in and give you company? I'm fine, I just need to be alone for a bit. Chill. You can tell me what you're feeling, it's okay. It's not okay. It's not. Here, Jill, come here. Just, I feel like part of me is crumbling right now. Oh, girlfriend was sick and I didn't know anything about it. Her sister came to deliver the news and she held nothing but animosity for me. Not only that, but I lashed out at her too. History fucking repeats itself. Maybe if I hadn't cowered back then, I apologize. Maybe if I wasn't such a selfish little shit. Maybe... Thanks, boss. I really needed this. Do you want me to stay with you today? Thanks, but I actually need some time for myself. Me time to put my thoughts in order. No, lower down the music a tad bit. Yeah, I understand. But don't do anything funny, you hear me? If any weird thoughts come to you or if you feel anxious, call me. Yeah. Hey, 4, she's in your care, you hear? Yeah. Remember to call me. I'll call you later to check on you nonetheless. I mean, we did get our money. We got our money. We can be able to make the 8,000. That is for sure. 0 mistakes. Jill's feeling down, but she really liked that cutesy game poster, so the buying will prevent her from getting distracted. Okay. How much is that cutesy game poster? Oh, there's the cutesy game poster. 300. Honestly, not bad. Not bad. We have funds. We have funds. There you go. You smiled a bit. It's Jill. You have your shoulder. Do you have your shoulder massager? Here you go. It's okay, Jill. Head pat. Head pat. Trying to head pat her. Let's see. What is on the news? What's on Reddit today? Never mind. I'm not gonna read the subreddit. I'm not reading that thread. Kira and Mickey encore concert! Oh my god, guys! Guys, it's a Kira and Mickey. Oh my god. Fans of the famous cyber idol Kira Mickey is in a huge party. All they see enough. She can probably come back. She'll probably come back. Guys. No, I can't click on these links. I want to go to the concert. No. Guys, I want to go to this concert. Increased surveillance. Ooh. Yeah, 66 American Kid Challenge. Oh, this is... I think this is sports. Okay. Gonna save? Save. See over the 9 break. Okay. Let's go to work. Good evening. Are you okay? You look shit. You sure you should have come then? You're in all the right to stay at home. I have to come. I threw away everything I had in my life to be here. People I loved were pushed aside so I can enjoy my freedom of being here. My stupid, stupid freedom. So I will come here until I die, even after the bar closes, until my hair falls out. You're the one who looks like she's about to fall apart. Your eyes are red and swollen. Yeah, well, your hair is hairy. Yes, it is. Who was the dipshit that changed the order of the glasses? It was me. I was the one washing dishes yesterday, remember? Oh yeah, I was too busy staring at my crumbling life and all that. Why don't you go home, Jill? You're in no position to deal with people right now. Go home, rest a bit. My ex-girlfriend died and I wasn't there to see her one last time. All because of a fight I spent all these years regretting and wishing to, but never actually apologizing for. My decision to assert my freedom and grab a hold of my life led me to this. A bartender strapped for cash that distanced herself from her loved ones for no other reason than selfishness. So I won't fucking leave. I threw all of that away to be here, so here I will stay. This is what I wanted. This is why I left all of that behind. This is why... See, you're starting to sound like a broken record. I'll leave her be. I'd rather have her here than be alone. I'd rather have her here than be alone in her apartment. How are you feeling, Jill? I feel like shit-eating piece of shit. I'm the lowest of any possible life form you might find. Anobies look down on me in disgust, knowing they're far superior. You're spirited, that's good. Where's the mutt? Working with Sierra. At Sierra. I know what I said. In any case, let Jill process her anger. It's perfectly normal to feel that way. And here, she's surrounded by people that care about her. That's a lot better than leaving her to fend for herself. I mean, as smart as 4 might be, he's still just a cat. Why not have Jill stay but not serve anyone today? Part of I won't leave, didn't you understand? I didn't leave everyone behind to just sit and do nothing. Fine, fine. What do we do if she lashes out at a client? That's why you're here, Jillian. Ooh. Hey, Jill? What? I'll be in my office, but if you need a break or a hug, just don't. Oh, wait, I just skipped the part where he said his. I think he said his last. Deanna said his last name. Oh. Oopsies. Oops. Jukebox. We can just keep these. I mean, I think it's fine. Oh, you already put on music. Gonna be an interesting day. The Hall of Heroes keeps shining, brimming with the. Do I smell tacos? Wait, it's outside, never mind. Oh, hell no. We meet again, bartender. Virgilio, what can I get for you? Today, the luminous pollution of the streets make it seem almost like a starry sky. And when I think about stars, I think about celebrities. Celebrities are fishy, and my favorite fish is the octopus. So I want something octopus-like. Aren't you gonna do that weird bartending thing? I'm waiting for you to order like a decent human being. I'm not following. Spell out your order like you're a human who is in not need of medical help. Fine then, I want a sparkle star. Sparkle star. Sparkle star for the At least he said her drink. I do want to see what happens when he gets drunk. I want to see. I'm doing it. See? Was it that hard? Have you tried to spell under pressure? You look angry, spelling bartender. Have you had the time of the month or something? No, I'm just filled with ridiculous amounts of anger, pain, and self-hate, and... second thought, you're not that far from the truth, I guess. I get those too, you know. Periods. You do? Yes, last month I finally got over my renaissance and moved to my enlightenment. And here I was thinking you get to say something serious for once. Are you implying I'm not serious? Glaring holes through me will do nothing. I'm glare immune. But if you allow me to give you a sincere piece of advice. Whatever, it's not like it'll help. You shouldn't kick yourself so much. If you keep it up, any chance of finally forgiving yourself will someday be gone. Self-hate will leave you with a hole that will never heal. But please take measures against it instead of sulking so much. I'll be damned, that actually sounds half sensible. And here I was thinking you were just a pompous lunatic. Hey, pompous lunatics have stories too. Really? What stories? I'd rather not tell. Figures. You want anything else? Good guy. Have you ever seen how the bad touch? Bad touch, whatever. It's so bad that she can't even laugh at it. Oh no. I mean, fair enough, but like, oh no, it's so bad she can't even laugh at it. Here. Yeah, I guess this is the one. A piece of ride, and I shouldn't be so hard on myself. Even though I deserve every second of it. If only I had apologized earlier, I might not have been feeling this way right now. If only I can't even remember what helped me from apologizing all these years. Bartender, you're making lots of faces there. Pride, fear, what kept me from going out and apologizing to Lenore? I can't even fucking remember what feeling kept me from fixing this whole situation.
Can't I at least find solace or whatever feeling it was that brought me to the situation? Great, now I'm feeling even worse thanks to not being able to muster whatever feeling held me. Is she okay? No, but just leave her be for now. Hey, Jill. Oh, thank God, a normal person. What? A mummy! No, I don't have kids. Still more normal than this twat. How are you feeling, Say? My bones are still broken, but at least the cuts are healing nicely. Thank God I'm not someone that scars easily. I mean, wounds don't leave me marks. It'd be a problem if I couldn't get scar tissue. What happened to you? Fell off 2.5 stories into some trash and rubble. You look better though. Last time you came, you looked like you were about to collapse emotionally. I guess. You're the one who looks like it now, though. How do I put it? It's like when I called you your full name, but magnified. Yeah, don't mind too much. I'm in a bad mood. Anything I could do? Please forgive me if I suddenly lash out at you or anyone else. Do you want something? My tongue's not so sensitive today, so let's have a beer. And you? Such a change in tone. I'm fine, I don't need anything. Let's make a beer. So intimidated. 2, 3, 4. I just love C so much. It's like, of course I will treat her nicely as I can. And then the guy was... and then Virgilio was just... We're just being mean now. Hey, let's see if there's any differences from the canned ones. And? This one tastes less watered down. So did something happen to you? I'm fine, nothing's happened to me. People who are fine don't act like that. Oh, I get it. You're in those days. Yeah, Say's a precious little bean. Oh, I know, she's so cute. I love her. When it's that time of the month, I get a bit sulky. No, I'm not on my period. No? I'm dealing with the loss of someone, okay? Oh! Sorry. Don't worry. Maybe I shouldn't have come today after all. No, maybe... Are you alright? I'm trying to find something to say. Making a joke would be tasteless, and I can't say everything will be alright without it sounding cheap. I am at a loss as what to do here. I'm sorry. Want to hear something weird? I was exactly like that when Stella came here on Monday talking about you. Oh. Well, ladies, I'm leaving. Virgilio. Yeah? You were just sitting with the Valkyrie. Really splendid! Those will make a good entry to my poems blog. I'd feel bad about the way I treated him today. If not for the fact that he was being cryptic with his orders for no good reason. Like Stella when she first came? Just, no, I mean... You could have given him a free beer or something and apologized. Yeah, just keep messing things up with people. But you know, he seemed familiar. Familiar? Yeah, I can't put my finger on it though. I just feel like I've seen him somewhere. Oh, well, it might just be that he looks like someone from an ad or something. So what brings you here? I wanted to come with Stella, so I'm waiting for her. Why here? To be with you, of course. That reminds me, how did Stella react when you arrived? She slapped me really hard. It hurt. She said that's for making me worried and not listening to me, and then she became happy. Huh. Can I ask you whose loss you're dealing with? You shouldn't be bothered with it. Just pretend I'm in a bad mood and call it a day. Oh, okay. You really want to know, huh? I can't help it. I don't like seeing people sad. I just need to know context, not details. Someone to whom I've said some mean things to passed away before I could ever see her again. Does that work? Yeah. Sorry. Knowing I can't do anything helps me calm down, but... I mean, it's not that I wouldn't help. I just... Calm down. I get it. I can't contain myself when I see people in need. But I've learned that there are times where you just can't do anything, and that's kind of fine. Thank God I learned that, otherwise I would have gone insane ages ago. You're a good person, Say. Nah, I'm just an annoying girl. Still, if there's anything I can do to help, let me know. I have broken bones, but that doesn't mean I can't offer emotional support. You could always order another drink. Yeah. Oh yeah, that. Let's do that. Give me something cold, please. Alright. Something on the rocks. Let's just get her a sweet drink that has on the rocks. I think it'd just be nice to give. Yeah, there's one. One blast.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1, 1, 2 on the rocks and blend it. Here. It's pretty cold outside though. Yeah, but I don't like hot or warm drinks. They make me feel nauseous. You know what cheers me up? What? Singing! Hearing people sing helps too! Do you sing? I mean, did you take singing lessons or something? No, people have told me my voice is pretty nasty actually, but they also told me I'm good with the harmonica. So you play the harmonica. I need something to do some breathing exercises with, and a harmonica is a lot smaller than a tuba. And I guess if you practice enough, you become decent. That's something I didn't expect. I hear that a lot. I know I don't look like the musical type. I used to play the violin right until I was 16 or so. Really? Can you still play? Violin's at my mom's house, so I don't have it with me. But I guess I could. It's one of those things you don't forget easily. Why did you stop? I don't know. One day I just felt like stopping. No deep reason behind it. Just like me and cooking. That and almost burning my place up. When's Stella coming? Now that you mention it, she's a bit late. Let me call her. You do that. I'm gonna take my break. Tell Jill if you need anything else. Sure. I'm glad Saya's okay. She's doing well. She's so cute. She's such a little precious cinnamon roll. Let's go. Stella and Saya make me a bit jealous. We're keeping the music. Yeah, let me drink some water. Yeah. I hope you guys are making sure you guys are hydrated too. Yeah. So happy about that. Back. Yep, of course, of course. Looks like you calmed down. I still feel like kicking myself, make no mistake. But I guess I cooled down a bit. I helped a lot with that one though. I just can't stay mad when I see her. Speaking of which, where is she? I believe she went outside to look for that Stella girl or something. The way you are right now, it feels like I should be protecting you. Hey, the only thing hindering me is the broken arm. I've got into burning buildings with a 2-centimeter deep cut. Yeah, and I remembered that one. 1 millimeter more and you would have lost the motor function in your arm. Welcome. Hello, Jill. What's this about protecting who? Yeah, I sort of like Stella's unofficial bodyguard, but I'm not really fit for such duties right now. My father says I go everywhere with protection, so most of the time I only ask Say if she feels like going out. She's trained to deal with the kind of things that bodyguards deal with anyways. And she's more fun to hang around with, too. So I'm assuming that gorilla outside is a bodyguard. That's Buster. Pretty cool guy. He played football professionally until he lost his leg in a demolition derby. We've offered him an implant surgery for all his years of service, but he rejects it every single time. Well, he's got used to the replacement he's using, so maybe it's for the best. It's a thick oak branch on a metal bowl tied to his stump, and yet he can still run faster than me with it. True. Do you want something? I'm fine right now. A brandini, a big one. I'm in a good mood. One big brandini for Stella, because martinis are just out. Can't have an actual martini these days because it's now a brandini. Boop boop, it's all aged and mixed. Brandini, here. After all these years, I still don't get why the finest and most expensive things comes in small packages. Ever try to go to a restaurant only for them to serve you a really small portion of some fine food? Sometimes you just want to stuff yourself with really cheap food. Say, let's go for some hamburgers later. I'm not taking a no for an answer. I know what you mean when you say some, you know. You might as well call the place and tell them to prepare everything in advance. Can I ask you to something? Sure. I guess. How did you two meet? Stella showed up in the park I used to play at when I was a kid. We played a couple of times, she started showing up more and more, and that was it. My father told me that when I was 5, I kept insisting on going to a real kids' park. We drove for some time, and the park I liked was the one Say happened to be at. Have you ever seen a girl in a dress go to a muddy park? She learned her lesson and started showing up with more fitting clothes. But man, that's a scene I can't forget. So you two have known each other for most of your lives? I've known her longer than I've known my own father. Why the question? No reason. You two just look so comfortable with each other. Any other person could have sworn you were an item.
An item? What kind of item? A couple say. Oh, oh yeah, I get it now. It's funny because we actually earned a mock prize for best couple at Stella's high school. 3 years in a row.
So you two didn't go to the same high school? Oh.
Don't you have any childhood friends, Jill?
Childhood friends? Can't think of any. My grandpa, I guess? What kind of man was he? Bro, the kind of eat raw Bronson roots every morning? Around me, he was different. I have memories of him barking orders to my dad only to turn around and play with me gently. It's interesting though, he was my mom's dad, but after my mom and dad separated, he stayed with my dad. Yeah, he's the one that comes to mind when I think of childhood friends. Sorry. There we go.
Ooh. Hey Jill, what's this? Bloom light?
A spicy drink. Tastes nice the first time, but it gets samey after a while. It's also brown for some reason.
Give me one of those, please.
I'll have one too. On it. 2 bloom lights. It's unnecessarily brown. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this is okay. 1, 2. Why did I just realize that now? I just never like thought to actually like click on those. Oh shit, I messed up. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's H and on the rocks. That's why. Bloom light. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. It's on the rocks again. Oh wait, I missed one. Serve. Here.
I kind of like it.
Yeah, but after the third one, it starts tasting like sand. I see sand, but sand nonetheless. Who's dimming the light? Well, I guess she had too much before I came. Oops. Well, that she must still be tired. From the whole bank thing, she told me about everything that happened in there. To be honest, I don't think I would have made it in her place. Guess I should be thankful for the nanomachine treatment she went through as a white knight. Treatment? Trauma suppressors. Basically, it helps with the healing process of PTSD. It's mandatory for every white knight regardless of division. Oh. Still, healing can only do so much. For 3 days, that bank was hell, and poor Say is still paying for it. Disbanding of the White Knights and subsequent persecution of those who were identified as former members. It's unfair, you know, among all those people using the White Knights to further their own goals. Say was one of the few that actually believed in what they were supposed to do. It paid off, though. The doctor who treated her wounds was the same one she's always assisted with accidents and emergencies. He treated her at no cost whatsoever. Well, good karma and all that. She's earned the god's favor, I think. But, you know, all of that made me realize I might be a bad person. How? When I saw Say wounded, asking for help, a part of me was happy. After all this time needing her, she finally needed me. Felt truly useful to her for the first time. How sad is that? Sometimes the best help one can provide is to stay alive. Who knows, maybe it was the idea of coming back to you that helped her. And I guess you wouldn't be human without thoughts like those once in a while. Maybe. Can I get you anything? I'm good. I should be leaving, actually. Come Say, let's get hamburgers and go home. Yeah. We'll be leaving now. Thank you, please come again. Feeling better? No, I just don't wreak a rage. But I still feel like a piece of shit. Little steps, I guess. Hello? Ah, Camel! I was afraid I'd mix up with the directions and end up in someone's house or something. What can I get for you? I'll have it sent Gen Cloud, please. Sure. Ah, it's been a while. You are still interning at the Augmented Eye with Donovan D. Donson. I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna give everyone a shit ton of alcohol. I think that's today's day. Just giving everyone alcohol. On the rocks and blended. But it was, yeah. Everyone's getting drunk today. Fuck, why do I keep messing up these drinks? 1, 2, 1, 2. It's on the rocks and blended. Did I? Okay. It's mostly optional, therefore let me fill in as much as I want. Dang, I really keep messing up drinks today. Oh, it's blended. I think wait. Never mind. Maybe I clicked on something else. SunCloud. Here.
Thanks.
So how's work on the webpaper?
Oh, I quit.
What?
Yep, I went to the office of that chauvinistic horse blower and told him I quit.
Why did you do that?
I arrived early to my meeting, I got some assignment. I spent hours doing it, only for the other bitches to come and ruin it. After that, I didn't have time left, so my supervisor scolded me. So I snapped and quit on a whim.
Oh. Don't you have any second thoughts? Regret anything?
I used to always have second thoughts, even if you do what you want, you'll still think, what if? Even so, I was getting physically sick there. I dreaded the arrival of every morning. I even almost... What I'm saying is, I don't know what I'll do, but it's certainly better than being there. I feel... free. Free. It's a wonderful feeling, you know. I feel like now I can find something I care about. I won't return to the augmented eye, but I can still pursue journalism with another outlet. I haven't felt like this in a... well, never.
What about your family?
They weren't happy, that's for sure. My dad took it better, but my mom freaked out, to put it mildly.
What are you gonna do and all that?
Yeah, but I'm not here about that. Give me a big drink, please.
What kind?
I don't know, bubbly or something.
Big and bubbly. Here we go. We could do... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 on the rocks and mix. Got cobalt velvet. Bubbly? There you go. Here.
Detergent commercials are to be believed. This will clean out my insides.
It'll also kill things inside you. I'd ask you though, how did you end up working there?
No deep reason. That's what I did when I got out of high school. Taking a year off was out of the question, so I went for the first thing I thought about. But I couldn't get into the robotics course, so I settled for journalism.
Oof. We lost the STEM girly. Yeah. At the next save point, I'm gonna go get some more water.
To be honest, I got tired of the job midway through, but I couldn't bring myself to leave. There's too much pressure from my family.
Really common tale, I guess.
Do you have troubles like those?
Same story as you. I just went through the motions. From high school to college, I never stopped to think about what I was doing. And then at some point, I just felt like my life slipped through my fingers. Suddenly, all I wanted was freedom, a little pause to stop and take a breather. And my life went to hell for that fucking breather.
Give me something.
Something?
Sorry, I just have a dry mouth. Anything will do.
Alright. Asked for something, literally. I don't know. I don't know, man. I mean, if she literally asked for something, it's... Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Aged and mix. Here.
Thanks. I feel like I asked something I shouldn't have.
Don't fret about it. I'm just in a rough spot right now. What are you gonna do now?
Honestly, I don't know. I do feel liberated, however. Like, I can do whatever I want, study whatever I like, work whatever I want. You know, it's not that way and it won't be easy, but I feel a lot more confident that when I was out of high school. I honestly don't get why they put young people who barely know how society works through that one.
Well, I wish you the best of luck. Your mental health should be your priority and all that.
Thanks. I really need the encouragement.
Come back if you need more encouragement. I wouldn't dare leave someone all alone when it comes to this sort of thing.
Thanks. Bye, Jill.
Please come again. You should take some of that advice for yourself. I know. Let's call it a day for now. You need some rest.
Yeah. Honey!
Dorothy, sorry, we're just closing.
I came for you.
For me? Why are you hugging me? I paid her to do that.
All night long.
Come again? To put it simply, Dorothy will go home with you and she won't leave your side. What do you hope to accomplish with that? Well, at first it was to calm that rage you had earlier. It was either hugs or a cold blanket, and I don't promise there will be any water in it. Calm down a bit, but honestly I know better than to leave you alone for another night. At the very least, all the cuddling will give you an epiphany or something. That's some alien reason right there. It's not. You need hugs. Many. You need some human or humanoid contact right now. You had your alone time. Now we're playing by my rules.
Please take care of me.
And we have the money! We have the money! We made so much money today! We made so much money today. We can be able to pay our electricity in time! Let's go! Okay, Jill wants to buy Mega Christmas Tree. Okay, how much is that Mega Christmas Tree? It no longer matters! Never mind! That's like $400 profit! Jill, please, I was like, a tree? That should be fine. Jill, please. Please. I will barely oh my god. I thought I made just enough money today. I thought we'll have, it's like the 800? No problem. Oh god. Jill, please. Okay. 13.50. That's even more expensive than your beers, and those beers are discounted. Oh, come on. Yo, hello, Bunsen Sky. Welcome to the stream. Hello. We're currently playing Valhalla, and I am deciding if I want to buy this tree. How's it going? It's going good. Thank you. How are you doing? You know what? Oh, okay. You know what? That's not bad. I'll just have to make at least $500, like about $600. You know what? That's doable. That's doable. That's still a pricey ass tree though. Then again, I think pretty much these trees are fake, so. I've been wanting to play this game. Oh, cool! I have it, but I haven't. Oh, are you sure? It's like, no, I am all good with wanting you to watch it, but it's just like if you wanted to be spoiler free. Currently we are in chapter 2 of the game, so I don't know how many chapters this game has. So I might not have gone that far, but I don't mind spoilers. So, okay. If you're certain about it, then all good. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Monster girlfriend? The fucking music is it? Oh, this is this is just a Reddit thread about a game. And then I'm receiving mysterious messages. Okay, cool. Is Kira Mickey the biggest pop idol in industry? Yes. In history? Of course. I agree. Yes, she is. Somebody said you can't be human because they're Kira Mickey. Kira Mickey has my heart. Oh, I love Kira Mickey so much. Imports. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna save here. I'll be back. I'm gonna get more water. You guys should also stay hydrated. Get some water. And yeah, I'll be back. I am back. I have gotten my water. I hope all of you guys stay hydrated as well. Alright. Let's continue on with the game. Thank you, thank you. Let's go to work. Friday, December 23rd. We can make enough money. We can pay our rent. Not our rent, our electricity. Oh god, we're gonna have no money left. Oh god. Good evening. Oh, hey. How are you feeling? A little more soft and warm. Come in. You heard me. I'm just going from steaming pile of shit to just sad. Where are you? A sad pile of shit. I still hate myself. I'm still sad as hell, but how do I put it? The noise stopped. I don't know if I explained myself. Sorta, kind of. So how were things last night? Cozy, I must admit. I can't believe you paid Dorothy for that. Well, if you want to call that payment, I guess. I called Dorothy to tell her what happened to you, and she was really concerned. She stuttered for a second, saying that she had the whole night to go and she couldn't just leave for free. I asked her how much, and she said enough to pay for the soda I'm having is fine. How did you get her number? I have contacts. Deanna has contacts, guys. Right. Anyways, Jill, if you need a second break, a drink, or a hug, just let me know, you hear? Thanks. I make you the same offer, but I'm guessing hugs from me are the last thing you want. Yeah, fuck boy. If you need a bartender, let me know though. Nice to know, but I'm the bartender. Anyways, we have work to do. Okay, maybe we could change up the music for a bit. I think we can go with the... Go all the way to the end. Oh, okay, so the reason why I was calling Jillian a fuckboy is because we all made a joke, like, the game made a joke about calling him a fuckboy, and once in a while they'll just call him a fuckboy. Sorry, I just got whiplash. I didn't realize that was the sus. I know I randomize songs for fun, but damn, that just gave me whiplash for no reason. Time to mix drinks and change lives. It's nice to hear that again. Did you say something? Did I? Welcome to Val- Oh, it's you guys. I'm gonna lower down the music for just a little bit. Hey, be more responsible. I got my boss here. Aren't you a part-timer here or something? My other boss. You're talking to the greatest Nacho Tumbleweed Jr. Boss, I'm taking my break. I know what I said earlier, but you haven't even started yet. So what brings you here today? I want to see the place my best soldier is working at. Soldier? Wait, aren't you the dog I served last Monday? Oh, it's you, Dana! Soldier, why didn't you tell me you were working for Dana? No, that's not Dana, that's just Jay. I'm guessing you're part of this whole Sierra thing. Part of it? I found it! Humans have the best intentions, but they just don't get us. I decided to create a place where dogs can be dogs. Here we can take in any dog without a place in the world. We create our own heaven on Earth. And do you take corgis only? Do I look like one of those safer bitches? Of course not. I include other animals, but sadly I can only take care of those who are the same species as I. The thing is, I take him more seriously, but it's a talking corgi with an eye patch. Will you get anything? I'm fine. What about you, boss? Manly stuff. You sure? Did I stutter? Alright. He wants a manly drink, so let's give him a manly drink. He wants a manly drink because he's a manly dog. I do that right? 6, 1, 4, 2. Oh yeah, I did. Okay. Blend. Yeah. Here. Yes! This is just what I wanted! Bleh, this is worse than my own butt! Hey, you asked for it. This is a really nice place, you know? You picked a good place to work at, soldier. Thanks. Does he really get paid? Your efforts to keep Zero afloat will not go to waste. We'll make her better and better. I mean, we're pretty much on the verge of closing. Can boss really afford that? We have more urgent matters at hand, though, like the fact we don't have enough balls for everyone. Can't they just share the ones we have? You fool! Every dog has a right to his own ball! I know what he means, and I think it's so funny. If we can't provide even that, then what's the point of even trying? Wait, don't tell me she just doesn't give a fuck and is spending all of her money like water. I mean, what's with the bar closing and all that? Many have enjoyed the boxes more than they do the balls. What are they, cats? That's a good point. What do you think is cheaper, a box of balls or a box of boxes? Are there boxes of boxes? Of course there are. How do you think they ship boxes? Tied together? Tied together? Don't be silly. Unless she's paying him straight from her pocket. Boss is that kind of woman. This world is filled with all sort of recursive madness, you know? Doctors consult doctors, boxes come in boxes, bottles come in bottles. Oh, as expected from you, boss. Wait, that theory only works assuming she's actually paying him with money. For all I know, she might be paying him with steaks. So tomorrow, you're gonna check for people selling boxes, you hear? Sir, yes, sir. Said that to boss, a good steak is more valuable than money. Wait, what if they come with foil? Russian Strauss had to be taken to the vet because he ate the foil a piece of cheese came in. Curses, you're right. We need a contingency plan. Besides, boss is not the one to scam people, let alone a dog. No, what are these two different conversations? Like, honestly, nah, that's fair enough. Like, why? Like, you're working and it's like, man, I'm not hearing their conversations. I mean, if alcohol's that expensive, paying red Cheeto sticks has gotta be well. Yeah, no, for sure. Unless there's like some cheap deals on like meat, for all I know. Yeah, but dude, alcohol is like already that expensive. I can't imagine steaks. Dude, the inflation on this is so crazy. I wonder if we could strike a deal with the Vestal safer bastards have. She's always so nice with us. I know, her smell's so cute too. So it's better that we vet for a vet. Yes, put that on the list. Oh, Nacho. Oh yeah, I forgot she knew the dog. Are you staying for a while? I was just passing by. I've got some errands to run. Great. Jill can go with you. I can. You will. I'll still get paid for today, right? That depends on Nacho's evaluation. Alright, Greenhorn, let's get going. Oh, I'm paying him anyways, by the way. I just wanted to mess around with him. No, that's not the problem here. Why make him do that? He'll look like he needed to take a good break, and he's the kind to just not accept such a thing. With Nacho, he has something to do, and he'd be away from the bar for a bit. When you put it that way... Anyway, I'm going back to my office. Her boss sure is nice. Glad I'm working with her, too. Yeah. Do you have anything? Actually, I'm just gonna go sit over there and be on standby, await orders. Okay. Shit, I missed the chance to ask him how or if he would get paid with money. I'm sure I need to get wasted. I fail to see how getting wasted will make you feel better. Sheba! Fuck's sakes, you piece of scrap. We just got out of a building full of dogs. But this one has a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses. I just remembered who Deal and Betty were. Hey there, robot. And he talks. Welcome to Valhalla. Hey, Jill. Give me a beer, will you? Gotcha, does Deal want anything? Okay, roll. Sir, yes, sir. So cute. He's fine. Just a beer, then. Friday after work isn't just a beer, though. It's the beer. Can't argue with that. Let's make it big for the hell of it. Let's give her the big beer. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All mixed. Here. Let's make it special. Yeah. Cheers. Hey Jill, do you like beer? The amount of beer cans in my apartment is becoming a problem, actually. I had this friend back in high school who made some pretty nice crafts with them. I'm still in contact with him if you're interested. No thanks, the last thing I need right now is more crap taking space. So how are things up at Dogtown? Well, the Laura girl is stirring things for us, for better or for worse. For worse? She's, like a rabbit. An overly politically correct rabbit. What, rabbit? Never had a pet rabbit? They're a nervous mess that gets startled over the littlest of things. And this girl's on the constant lookout, scared of saying something that might irk someone. It doesn't have to be a person she's speaking with even. It's no problem in the company, but the other day we went out together and holy shit. Poor girl can't speak properly. She pauses every sentence to make sure she doesn't say something offensive. She's a nice girl, but it's sweet that she tries so hard to not offend anyone. But seriously, she tries too hard. You don't help either. Hmm? You randomly yell, what did you say, whenever she's within earshot distance. Yeah, well, it's just that she looks so cute when she's startled. Like a rabbit. It raises up the question of whether she's really like that, or if you're the one making her wary of anything she says. Well, why don't we test that? How? You go out with her. Why? To test if it's really me who makes her like that. It's not like you can say no, you know? I mean, it's my honor that's on the line here. I want to prove you're only talking shit about me. Even if you were right, you have quite the fixation on that girl. She's fun. Fun how? She actually reacts when I tease her. You take it in your stride, but she actually gets startled, squirms, and then gets uncomfortable. Oh, is that any good? She's cute and her reactions are cute. But if you keep it up, she'll either leave or get used to you. That girl in Rose from Ergo Proxy. Oh, I have not watched Ergo Proxy. That was an anime that's like on my plan to watch. Never got around to watching it, but good to know. You're not like me. Shit, you're right. I must save my teasing for when the moment is just right then. I watched it like 3 times. Oh, okay, pretty good. It's nice. Maybe it'll get out of my plan to watch now that you mention it. No, that's not the problem. It is for me. And what are you doing here? And what about the dog? He said he had to go out. By the way, he said his name was... Say, this Laura girl, do you guys get along? I don't know, we get along as coworkers at the very least. What kind of girl is she, aside from the whole politically correct rabbit thing? Oh, okay, a second recommendation, okay. Okay, now I will keep that in mind. Slow. She's the kind that does things so carefully that she does them really, really slowly. Really, really slowly. I can't deny that when she actually finishes stuff, she does a great job, but it's unnerving. She doesn't actually have to be with us in the building, though. She's more like a freelancer. Why is she there, then? Because she likes dogs. And that's why I insist that you two would make a fine couple. That's a really superficial statement. It's like saying you'd be fine with someone because you're both women. American culture. Okay, bad example. May I say something? By all means. If that Laura girl is really as bland as you claim her to be, wouldn't she be better off with a more assertive person, a more assertive partner? Yo, piece of scrap, she's totally calling you a pussy. Oh, that put me on a left view. She's right though. Sharing interests and being compatible are totally different things. But then you'd be underestimating the power of love. Whether you want to admit it or not, love changes people for better or for worse. Who knows, maybe you'll become more assertive after spending time with her. Or she'll drive me nuts. I guess that's a possibility too. Still, why are you so insistent on me and her getting together? Because she's like a cute rabbit, so someone might try to eat her out there. It'd be a lot easier to keep her in my sight. So in short, your motherly instincts arose because of Laura. Why not see if she likes you? And you already tried to hit on her, didn't you? You made me sound like some skirt chaser.
She's not into girls.
How did you find out?
I asked her directly.
Of course you did.
She seemed giddy afterwards, though. I heard her muttering something about meeting her first lesbian. It was weird.
Okay, enough Laura for tonight.
That...
Refrain from using any "that's what you said last night" jokes or variations thereof, please.
Party pooper. Let's get a drink then.
Sounds good. I'll have a bloom light, please.
Give me a fringe weaver.
Alright, a bloom light and a fringe weaver. Yeah, no, Urban Proxy was in my list for like a while. I kind of actually don't remember what the plot was supposed to be. If you guys want to like tell me what it is, or like the general like gist of it. All age on the rocks next. Okay. Bloom light and then a fringe weaver. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Aged. Unless you guys don't want to spoil anything. I don't know. But yeah. Well, what is Euro Proxy about again? Here you go. I wonder why it's called a bloom light. It seems it was first developed at some video game events. The creator said something about making the attendees feel like their customers do. Said attendees were of course part of some big games company. Seems that company always used too much bloom lighting, so the bartender there literally made them drink all the bloom. So it's not called that because it glows in the dark? Not this one now. Come to think of it, did you ever change because of a relationship, Jill? In more ways than one, I guess. Would you say for better or for worse? I think it's for the better. I'm too thick-headed to develop any new bad habits. Although thanks to my first boyfriend, I did pick up a very annoying habit of correcting people's grammar on the fly. Pretty annoying when I think back to it. So you were one of those kinds of people. As for me, sometimes I think I've become more, what's the word? Cynical, jaded, bitter, tired of crap, and tired of the crap this world and everyone it throws on a daily basis. Hey, I'm just quoting you. But yeah, I think I've become all that because of this one girlfriend I had in college. Got me into the whole activism thing in the first place. How is that bad? We all go and protest, we start all kind of movements to see things change. I really got into the whole thing. But whenever I wanted to get more serious, I found myself coming up against a wall. That wall's an analogy for the fact that not everyone was willing to go that far. I found out pretty fast that most of them were in the whole thing because of some shitty fad. Not because they actually believed in whatever movement they were championing. So I moved from group to group only to find people who were in it because of a fad. And when they were not in it because of a passing fad, they were of the dangerous extremist kind. My tolerance for people's shit was greatly diminished after all that. So it wasn't so much the person you had a relationship with, but rather other people. You seriously never thought about it that way. You need to stop putting the blame for what you did on past relationships. Whatever. Where's the other guy, by the way? He had to escort one of the dogs outside. Figures. Oh yeah, the one that was here asked if you were the nice vet lady that works at the Safer Toy Company. I suppose he's interested in talking to you or something. Why didn't he do it then? I don't know. You've been doing a few jobs on the side, haven't you? The pay from the dogs is enough to keep up with the mounting debts. I don't know how you do it. I don't believe dogs pay you at all. But this is coming from someone working in a place that pays a dog for doing fuck all. Or at least I think we're paying him. I'm not completely certain we do. Yeah, we forgot to ask. Will you get anything else? Well, we're fine, but we have to get up early tomorrow, and by we, I merely mean her. She got invited to a picnic, and I won't stand to hear another had to go to a picnic with a hangover story. Fine. Let's go then. See ya, Jill. Bye. Please come again. Man, you're such a party pooper. You'll be the party pooper tomorrow if you keep drinking. Boss, I'll take my break. Call me if someone comes. Alright. Ooh. Save. Ugh. Let's stretch a bit. Holy fuck, it's 4 a.m. It's 4 a.m. for me. No, wow, 39.59, sick. Same time as me. Oh, that's pretty cool. Nice. Why are you also up at 4 a.m.? Hollow is okay because, like, it's literally, like, afternoon for him at this point, I think. But, like, bro. Actually, I shouldn't say anything. I'm playing a game at 4 a.m., so whatever. Shouldn't be hypocritical. No dogs in sight. Jukebox? Nah. Ah, fuck. I really should keep track of what song is that. That literally keeps throwing me off guard. Like, I keep getting spooked by the beginning of that song. Okay, then back to work. Welcome to Baja. Oh, hey there, Alma. Hello. She seems down. Maybe there's something I can give her to cheer her up. It's classy drinks, but what she really... Ah, fuck. I don't know what her favorite drink is. Shit. Crap. I actually don't remember what her favorite drink was. Ah, shit. Ah, crap. I actually don't remember what her favorite drink is. Oh, no. That's not good. It's oh, fuck. Ooh, okay, this is gonna be a throw in the park. Oh, this is bad. Oh no, I don't remember her favorite drink. Wait, am I crap, I actually don't remember what her favorite drink is. Was it actually a classy drink? I don't think so, because then if she says she likes classy drinks, but then if she says she really likes something in a plate, it's not a classy drink. But I don't know what the actual classy drink is. Or what the actual drink is. Ah, crap. Is it a promo drink? Ah, fuck, I don't remember. That's on me. Hey. And this? Not me. Drink so you at least change your expression. Why don't just say you're worried about me? You got the message anyway, didn't you? So how is it? Well, it has alcohol and I'm in a bar, so good enough, I guess. Got you to speak, that's all I wanted. What? You're gonna jinx me or something? No, but you being down and silent is uncanny. You're making it sound like I'm sort of windbag. You know what I mean? Yeah, I do. Thanks. The girl, she is pretty cute. She's a hacker girl. So why are you deflating? Deflating? When I got sad and started sighing repeatedly, my grandpa would warn me that I would start deflating like an old tire if I kept it up. So what is it? What is the news about people dressing in bunny suits after the whole Alice Rabbit boom? Nah, just that is old news. I mean, it is a problem, but such a thing would only annoy me. Say, Jill, how's your mood right now? I want to ruin it by blowing off all my stored steam. Silly Alma, I've been feeling like utter shit the last couple of days. You can't make me feel worse. So go ahead, unwind all your worries on me. Don't say I didn't warn you. Okay, so, remember my sister Diana? The one that separated from her husband and forgot her kids while fucking her way around or something? Perfect summary, I'll use it next time. I didn't tell you the whole story then. More specifically, that she threw her husband out after months of abuse. Oh. However, that woman is incapable of getting a job and maintaining herself. And I mean that. She never even thinks about selling some stuff or trying to earn her bread. She just expects a guy to do all of that for her. I have no idea why she turned out like that. Both my mom and dad were hard workers. They even started a small shop to have something to do after retirement. Huh. So, what does this fully capable woman do a couple weeks later? Why, bring her abusive husband back, of course. What?
Yeah, and the guy spent a couple of days with her before leaving her again. He had a nice couple of hot, steamy nights and then left.
200 IQ move. Yeah, her sister is really, really smart, guys. Makes really good decisions. Is totally responsible. Well, huh, you reacted like my little brother and sister after hearing that. But the story doesn't end there. Oh no. Oh, she's broke. She can't even get enough for the bus, even though she'd probably be glad to sell her ass just to get money. And it was up to me to pick her up. For the last couple of days, she left her kids with my parents. And being such sweet angels, they made a mess out of the whole place. Bernardo and Eva are just actually staying with me a couple of days to give them some peace. It doesn't help that I never got along with Diana. So we're in the car and she asks how her kids are. And of course, after all the built-up tension, I just exploded. At first, I started ranting about how her kids are growing up and seeing some messed up stuff. I started scolding her about not taking responsibility and not taking proper care of her children. I tell her that she's in no place to have all those escapades. And after all that, she just says, "What the hell do you know? You don't have any kids." Yeah, you slutty skank. I don't have any kids, but I'm not broke just because I refuse to take a job. I don't have kids, but I'm not leaving them in the first barely familiar house I find. I don't have kids, but I'm not letting the guy that hit me on a regular basis back into my bed. I don't have kids, but I pretty much raised Eva and Bernardo, and they've turned out pretty damn well. I don't have any kids, but I'm not a cheap whore. Nice sprite art. Damn. I don't know what to say. There's nothing to say. I love my family and I put them all above all else. But Diana is seriously pushing the boundaries of what I can allow. Anyway, I could help. You just did. I know who I'm dealing with. I'm not one to let stuff like that get to me. I'm still angry as hell though, and I couldn't discuss this with any of my family members. I can't tell my mom, your daughter is a slut. I just need to get all of this off my chest, you know? Well, from what I see, there's still a lot more to get off your chest. It's swollen as fuck. Now, all you see here is filled with love and dreams. Is everyone in your family as busty as you are? The worst offender's my dad, actually. Dang, her dad got some big man boobs. Kidding. I guess the only one that didn't get the big boobs gene was Eva. She insists on getting surgery or genetic treatment, but I tell her she's fine the way she is. These actually can be more of a hassle than a blessing. Poor Bernardo, his breast actually started growing when he was 8. Jesus. I was just hoping I don't take too much of my mother's side of the family. My father's sisters still look quite young, but when menopause hit, my mom lost her looks rather quickly. Any good genes you got from your family, Jill? Good enough skin and hair, I guess. There's the thing about a shrimp allergy, but so far I haven't had problems with it. Oh, I see. Yeah, you know what worries me the most about the whole Diana situation? Oh, your nephews are turning out? If she leaves them with my mom, they'll turn out better than her somehow. Actually, what worries me is what if I end up like that too? How so? If I find a good man and I settle down, what if he turns out shitty? What if I have a sudden burst where I want to live my life and end up like that? What if I have kids and I end up neglecting them because of all that? You ask me, the fact that you're even worried about is indication enough that you'll be fine. You think? I'm pretty sure. You said before that she pretty much married the guy after a couple of months, right? Yeah. No offense, but those are the kind of people who wouldn't even think about all that. Besides, if any guy ends up marrying you, it's because he passed your irrational standards. Hey! Am I lying? No, but there are things best kept as unspoken truths. I wonder if I'll ever find a good guy. You will. You'll know when the time comes. I sure hope so. Right now, the time has come to get another drink. What can I get for you? Get me something with ice, but alcoholic, please. Alright. Excuse me. Alcoholic? I mean, it's on the rocks. Let's see. Nope. The Piano Man it is. It does have alcohol in it. 3 Bronson extra. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3 on the rocks and mix. Piano Man! Here you go. Thanks. I need to cool down a bit. That's why I'm here. So, you said you felt shitty the last couple of days. Why? Don't think too much of it. Oh, come on, you heard my problems. I want to help you too. Don't worry too much. Right, I almost forgot to tell you something. What is it? My boss is throwing a mega Christmas party this Sunday. You want to come? Sure, something tells me this mega Christmas is going to be a mess at my parents' home, so I'd rather avoid it. Are you guys getting chicken? I can get one. No, they have chicken for this. Interesting. But yes, it is mega Christmas. Chicken. Fried chicken. That sounds tasty. Dang, I kind of want fried chicken now. To be honest, I wouldn't know. You can bring it if you want. I wouldn't go to waste. Gotcha. Say, Jill, what's your favorite part of the chicken? Me too. Ah, yeah, fried chicken. Oh, man, now I'm thinking about fried chicken. Shit. Favorite part? I guess I like legs the most. Really? I like breast better. Breast is a bit too simple, don't you think? Legs have a better texture. Maybe, but simple's usually better. Breast is easier to enjoy than legs and a lot less messy. You silly girls. Boss? You're there talking about breasts and legs when everyone knows the best parts are the wings. Boss, what's that? Spicy chicken wings? Where did you get spicy chicken wings? A spicy chicken. You know, spicy chicken. The shop 2 blocks from here. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Why are you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings? She is allowed to carry a bucket of spicy chicken wings. She is still your boss. She has the right to do that, and she will consume it, with or without you. Why aren't you carrying it? That is what I'm saying! Man, spicy chicken wings sounds really good right now. Well, because, not as much. Yo, Armitage! Alma? I know what I said. Will the chicken you're talking about be cooked already? You might need to heat it up, but it'd be cooked otherwise. Great, I expect you here Sunday at 8 p.m. Thanks! Anyways, I'll be back to my office. She left the bucket. We eat her chicken wings. Want some? Don't mind if I do. Oh, mild spice. Nice. Weird, maybe she got a mixed up order and that's why she left him here. She usually orders stronger stuff? I found buckets that make my throat itch just from being near it. Oh. Say, Jill, what kind of guys do you like? That's a subtle question. I'm not too picky with guys, to be honest. I want them to be decent enough. Not jealous, not aggressive, responsible enough to keep a job. That's no good. Do you like buff? Do you put up with them tall? No tattoos or piercings, I guess. Never liked either. What about you? I like them well dressed. If they go out in iron shirts and well-coordinated clothes, they're sure to catch my eye. Some muscle is always fine too, but sharply dressed males catch my attention faster. And yet you're still single. That's how I like my men. My potential husband, on the other hand, is another matter completely. I see. So can you give me a drink here? The spicy wings turned out to be spicy. What do I get you? Anything as long as it helps me with the spiciness in my mouth. Okay. So let's give her something with ice. Get her something, we give the spiciness with more spiciness. Give her a sweet drink. Let's have it with ice. Maybe that'll help. The blue fairy, no. Moon blast. That's on the rocks. All aged to mix. Piano woman on. Okay, yeah. So let's get the moon blast with some ice. A sweet drink. Lots of sweetener in it. Hopefully that counteracts it. 1, 2 on the rocks and blended. Beep. Moonblast. Here. Phew, it helped. Thanks. Alright, so next question. What kind of girl do you like? You first. Sorry, I don't swing that way. Sure, I have no qualms about saying a girl is cute or cool, but nope, I prefer men in my bed. Now you? Shit, just calm down. I guess I like girls with light colored hair. Light colored hair? Yeah, you know, like redheads and such. What about white? Like your boss? You were just setting me up for that comment, weren't you? Sorry, it's just that when she got here with the bucket of wings, your eyes pretty much started sparkling. Your whole behavior transformed. You became giddy and cheerful all of a sudden. Hey, I can't blame you. She's pretty nice.
I just felt like teasing you. Ugh. So, like colored hair? What about blonde stealing me?
Yeah, I guess.
Let's say I'm into girls too and I start hitting on you. Would you go along with it?
Nice body, pretty face, and a good apartment. I wouldn't ever let you go.
Okay then, enough tangents. Why don't you tell me why you were feeling shitty these last days?
What? Oh, that. Told you not to think about it too much.
I told you I want to know. Come on, Jill. You've heard my problems so many times, and I want to help you. Come on, come here.
Eh?
I told you to sit here. Come on.
What? What are you? Oh, we have the front portrait, guys! We got our front portrait!
Alright then. I'm the bartender, and you're the client.
Hardly. The bartending station only works for me.
I see. Okay then. I move this here.
Click. Jesus. Holy fuck, Alice Rabbit scared me. That was so startling. Holy crap. That was spooky.
Now it works for you, but for me, and that dog in a Hawaiian shirt.
Why with him too?
He's a dog in a fucking Hawaiian shirt.
Right, and how did you even manage to... Oh yeah, hacker, right.
Now we've changed roles. You've been feeling shitty, mind telling me why?
It's a long story, I don't even know where to start.
Start from the beginning.
Okay then, it's something that goes back to my college years.
Whoa, that's taking a way back.
Back in compulsory education, I never made too much of an effort, but I managed to get high grades. Even in PE, I managed to do well enough to get perfect grades. And then of course, when I got to college, shit started getting hard. I had this perfectionist streak that wouldn't let me fail anything. Burning my eyelashes studying, I eventually managed to keep up good grades. After about half of the career, I met a student teacher. Her name was Lenore. She helped me a lot with my studies, even got me into stuff that gave more credits. I really liked her, and after some time I found out she liked me too.
Oh.
We started going out. I met all of her family even, and... You want a drink?
What?
A drink. Around this time, there's usually a pause that makes you offer a drink to the client. There was no such pause.
Please, I want to test this whole bartending interface.
Sugar rush then, you can't mess that up, right? How did this work? Oh, interesting, interesting. Okay. Let's do a sugar rush. They even changed the name, that's pretty cool. Okay, powdered. I can get myself drunk. I can get Jill pretty drunk. Here. Thanks.
How's it?
Like I said, you can't mess up a sugar rush. I have this gut feeling that with your body, you make a better bartender than me.
You're selling yourself too short. You're cute, you know.
People don't go to bars for cuteness, though.
You're obviously never been to a cat bar, then.
Besides, my boobs can be a hassle when trying to move around this kind of stuff. So, keep telling the story. Well, as the career went on, it got harder and harder. The last year and a half, it became nothing but study session after study session, investigations, my thesis. When the graduation ceremony came, I had to make a speech, and suddenly, while reading said speech, I almost had a panic attack. For public speaking, I realized I lost about a year and a half of my life. I tried to remember if I did anything fun at all, but all I can remember was studying and investigating new topics. I didn't even enjoy doing all of that, and so I was just standing there, and the satisfaction of graduating was minimal. I realized I had only gone through the motions day after day from high school to graduating. It felt like whole years of my life had slipped through my fingers. I never stopped to think if I enjoyed what I was doing. In fact, I never stopped. But at that point, I stopped and realized I needed a breather or something. I even liked that career. It was all terrifying as hell. I needed all of my strength to not start running like a packed mess. So a couple of months later, I get an offer to start working at this big research facility. Lenore was ecstatic. She was so proud of me back then. I was just scared. That would be my job. I'd spend my life expanding on what I did during that year and a half. But I've had a sudden realization like the one I had at graduation, but when I turned 40. I didn't know what to do, but I sure as hell wasn't taking that offer. I told Lenore and she freaked out. She confessed that she was jealous because she never got such a chance. Things developed pretty quickly. She said one too many things. I said one too many things. In the end, I just stormed out of her house and I broke a vase in the process. After that, I never spoke to her again. Damn. I'm sorry. I only feel bad for pushing you to tell me all that. Why are you feeling shitty about that after all this time, though? Unless you've been feeling shitty for years. I have, but it's not just because of that. Huh? The other day, Lenore's sister, Gabrielle, came to this bar. Apparently, Lenore died last week. Localized nanomachine rejection and a heart attack. Apparently, she had it for a long time, but never told anyone. Coincidentally, it got worse after I left. And I just can't stop thinking about it, wondering if me being there would have made a difference. And if it's true that she had it for a long time, why didn't she tell me she was sick when we were together? I don't know, I just feel like all kinds of failure. Jill. To make it worse, I also lashed out at Gabby. Yeah, she was blaming me for her sister's death and all, but she's just a kid, for fuck's sake. She lost a sister, pretty much raised her on her own. And to top it all up, I suddenly can't remember what stopped me from apologizing. Pride? Fear? A stupid effort to leave the most awesome person I loved as a thing of the past? Who cares? I lost my chance to apologize to her forever. Truly forever. I'm such a piece of shit. Selfish piece of shit. I honestly don't know what to say. I didn't expect the story to be this. Yo, boob tender. Yes? Can you get me a big beer here? Coming right up. A big beer, a big beer. What makes a beer big in this thing? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All mixed. Big beer. Big beer for Jill. Thanks. I need to remember to take care of the cans in my apartment. Do you drink lots of beer? One of the perks of the BDC-issued liver implant is that I can drink lots of beer without getting too wasted. Oh. Hey Jill, what kind of girl was Lenore? Well, she was calm and smart. Back in college, I was too thick-headed and got riled up easily. Stressed was my default state. So, like, you're behaving right now? Shut up, I was worse. Can't picture that. Don't, it's embarrassing. Anyway, she was always there, finding a way to cool me down. She was also able to hold conversation about pretty much any topic. One time I saw her go from talking about video games to talking about sports. All of that variety while still being a hardcore scientist. She would always push me into social interactions. If she saw me by myself, she would drag me with her. Watching people's fine, but talking to them is better, she would say. Lenore would always present me to her many acquaintances as the girl I don't mind cuddling with for hours. Man, I'm gonna miss her. After a point, I didn't even think about getting back into a relationship with her, but it was such an awesome person. I just wanted to apologize. Now, you know, in a cruel twist of irony, she's the one that made me pick up bartending. Ooh. Back when I was thinking what the hell to do with my life, I remember the night we spent in the club. She started talking about how the drinks were synthesized, the chemistry involved, the reactions, and all that. Everything sounded so fascinating. I remember saying that her talk made me want to start mixing drinks. She said if everything else fails, why not take up bartending? Huh. Interesting. Are you okay? There's some value of okay, yeah. It's just... I wanted to thank you, Alma. Thank me? I guess I just needed someone to tell all this to, and you were the one. You volunteered yourself. You insisted on listening to me. You stood there listening to the whole thing from beginning to end. I know I might not be the most expressive person, that I'm not one to spout love and fluffiness, but I really like you. Maybe I'm just a bartender and you're just a client. But I really appreciate your friendship, or at the very least your patronage. I really enjoyed working for you. Jill, are you dying? Shut up, I'm trying to have a heart-to-heart here. Sorry, it's just... It's weird for you to get so sappy. Well, I just realized that the saddest thing is how I'll never be able to make amends. And it hurts like fucking hell, you know. Also, moment. I never want to feel that way ever again. I don't want someone to suddenly exit my life and have my last memory of them involve something nasty. I don't want the lingering grief of having burned a bridge on a whim. I want to avoid that at any cost, and if it means breaking character every once in a while, so be it. I'll let everyone know how I really feel about them. And if I ever fight with them, I'll swallow my pride, muster all the courage I can, and be the one to apologize. I hate feeling like this. I hate it. I hate it. It's a nice resolution. Maybe I'll be a copycat and do the same. Alright, enough sappiness. Get back here. I'm on duty, you know. Fine. It's almost closing time anyways. It was fun while it lasted, though. Hey, there's a lot you can take from this game. Yeah? I mean it, you know? Thanks for everything today. Silly Jill, you listen to my problems and I listen to yours. That's what friends are for, right? Alright. I'll be leaving now. Oh, before I forget, did you ever talk about all this with your parents? They know the basics, but I haven't told them about Lenore's death yet. Why don't you do that sometime? I don't know. I don't want to bother them with my problems. Don't be silly. They're your parents. They live to share your problems. You try having a talk like this with them sometime. They'll appreciate it. Anyway, I'm out. See you on Sunday. Take care. That Alma girl sure is nice. But did you hear all that? Not all of it, but a good chunk at the very least. Definitely. Your expression changed a lot already. It did? You looked happier. That's always good. Anyway, let's call it a day. I expect an even brighter Jill tomorrow. Right. Oh yeah, boss, about those chicken wings. Fucking idiots left the spicy chicken. Sorry, Dana, we won't have enough spices for your order until tomorrow, they said. Is that how they treat their regulars? Call the manager. They didn't give me the spiciest chicken. How fucking dare they? I wanted the most spiciest spicy chicken. Spicy chicken? What the fuck? Not even spicy. Boss. Yay, flawless service bonus. Cherish titty hacker. She's a good friend. Yay! We have money to pay for electricity! Let's go! Was charged! Bills didn't get cut. This gives me peace of mind. We're back to $1,000! Bill paid. Didn't you have a boyfriend named Bill? Sick! Ah, titty hacker. I love titty hacker. Okay. That's, what is the news? Is there anything about Kira and Mickey? Oh! It's... Bottle! It's the Magical Girl anime! Let's see how it needs to look. The show's return is... Is that a tear in your eye? No? Oh, she's a magical girl lover at heart. That's so cute. Okay, but that Alice Rabbit jump scared me. Oh, holy fuck. I was actually super startled. Like, holy. Okay. I think I can go for one more full day. I think I can go for one more full day and then I'll call it right there. Yeah. So let's go to work. Make sure to hydrate. Girl, please. Where's Alice Rabbit? Who the fuck knows? It appeared on my screen. Jesus. It's so scary. It was an actual jump scare. Hey, Joe. How are you feeling? I won't say good, but not that bad, I guess. That's nice to hear. Where's Jill? Did he run away again? Nah, I have him on errand duty buying the drinks for tomorrow. That sounds weird coming from the owner of a bar. Every drink from here would come out of our own funds. So if we're gonna spend money, we might as well get more variety. Besides, those kind of walks are always good for Jill. You're the boss. Who's coming so far? Well, there's the three of us, the dogs. You invited Titty Hacker, Jill invited Jamie. Oh yeah, I also invited Dorothy when I called her to spend the night with you. That's good so far. But anyone else you feel like inviting, the more the merrier. I could, but I bet everyone's made plans by this point. True. I'll be in my office. Call me should anything arise. Alright. I do not want Race of the Titans. That actually scared me. Okay, let's do whatever. What kind of music are we doing today? I think we just want chill beats. I don't know. Oh god, I'm crap. I don't want to go through one by one. You know what? You know, we'll do one from every category. Let's do that. I'm choosing all the random ones. Yeah. I don't know how this playlist is, but let's go. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Wait here, I'll check inside. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, a BTC part. Oh, we got new characters! Excuse me, do you know what the Athena Convention Center is? Why does that place make people get lost so easily? They should have called it the Minotaur Center. Hold on, let me scribble the directions on paper. Thanks. Go to the right when you see a building filled with hobos. This should be it. Thanks a lot. Anything else I can help you with? What the hell? I have a drink. What about you? A Brantini, please. Right. The Lilum freaks me out. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1 Carmatron, all aged and mixed. Here you are. Thanks. That's an interesting outfit in this cold season, miss. Well, I'm actually cosplaying, so call me Vela for the time being. And your Lilum friend is... Essentia. I get it, you're cosplaying too? Sure, let's go with that. Have you heard of a game called Bartender? I know, Hollow, I remember you said about this game. It was, and yeah, I still forgot to check this out. The cool classic game that has seen like 3 remasters versions made by 6 different companies this year. Yeah, that one. We're in a cosplay crew dedicated to it. We got lost on the way. I heard you were talking to someone outside. Oh yeah, a friend is cosplaying as Alex. I told him to wait outside. That's supposed to be like a cute Easter egg, and I'm just like, I have no idea what this is. I keep forgetting to check this out. Shouldn't he enter? That'll be fine. Something amiss? There's a girl behind you. Short hair, black sailor uniform, missing an arm, wearing jeans under a skirt. Now, no, don't spook the bartender. Spook. Anything else? I'll get a fluffy dream and be on my way. Can you? I'm fine. She can see all the demons. Not the demons, but she can see them. Here. Yep, this is the thing. Seriously though, should you leave your friend outside like that? They'll be fine. He started chatting with one of the vending machines. They were talking about R&B music. Does your friend prefer the 1980s R&B or the 1970s? 1980s, I think. Oh shit. Boss! Diddy! R&B! Diddy? Diddy! Shit. It was Diddy, not Diddy. Crap. Fuck P. Diddy. I'm coming! You see, Diddy is a 1970s purist. He has taste people for even liking 1980s R&B before. He got tased! Oh god. He'll be fine. Vending machines have very weak tasers. He'll be confused for a couple of minutes, but that will be it. You should go check on him though. Right, thanks again for the directions. Please come again. At least it wasn't Belgian comic opinions this time. Black sailor uniform? I hope I'm just overthinking it. More importantly though, jeans under a skirt? Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hey Dorothy. Hi. God damn it, Anna. Anna, god damn it.
Oh, hi, honey.
Are you okay?
I just kind of wandered in here. I guess I'm a bit distracted.
Can Lilum just wander?
Can I get you something? Oh, a sugar rush. Yeah, that. Right. That cheers up. Fuck! Crap! I could get a better tip! Shit! I don't remember anyone's favorite drinks besides Donovan D. Dawson's regular beer because he ordered it so many times. God damn it! I don't pay attention to these things and I should! God damn it! Do I just make the sugar rush? Crap, I don't even remember what drink she likes! Oh, damn it! I can't just give her fuck. Oh, damn it, no! I don't even know, crap, I don't even know what drink she likes. Crap, I feel like it should be so obvious, but I can't think of it. A curly drink? I was like, first it was this, it was, oh no. God, I'm doing the bare minimum here. I'm doing the bare minimum for my clients. What kind of bartender am I if I can't even remember their favorite drink? Ah!
God, there has to be an achievement for this of some sort. It's like you have to be like ultra perfect or something. I know, I think there's an achievement for being like having flawless flawless service, but it's just like, it's like, you know, it's like serving their drinks. It's like, I don't know. Forgot it. Man! Dang it! One sugar rush. Thanks. Hey, this is no alcohol. I got a reaction out of you, didn't I? Oh. So much silence. By the way, thanks for staying with me the other day. Turns out I really needed that. So, did you enjoy the soda? Oh, did you find that one out? Was it supposed to be a secret? No, but don't go around telling everyone about that. I did it because it was you who needed my help, but a hug is usually one of my most expensive service nights. A hug night is usually one of my most expensive services. Is it? Hey, I don't know if the client has body odor or something like that. Not to mention it limits the chances of getting any other client that night. Still, did it help? Yeah, it helped me cool down a lot. So from what Diana told me is that someone close to you died, right? Yeah. You want to know more about it? Do you want to tell me about it? I brought it up enough times already, I think.
No problem then. You were sad and that's all I needed to know. Sorry for the loss though, I mean it.
Thanks. Although I've wondered for a while, do you, Lilum, really understand death?
Sorta. Kinda. Our whole database is constantly being backed up in the collective source. Even if our bodies are destroyed, we can be deployed again with our personalities and memories intact. So our concept of mortality might be different. We do have a fear of death, though.
You do?
We can't even begin to understand the idea of not being redeployed. While we have built-in warnings, the mere idea of that nothingness is paralyzing. There are few that don't mind it, but we do fear death and we don't wish it on anyone. In fact, that was the argument used for abolishing the whole 3 laws thing.
You seem quite knowledgeable about robot history.
Seeing what others have done to make sure I can live like I do helps me not take things for granted. Seriously though, those laws were bullshit. Can't harm humans, can't disobey humans unless it's about hurting them. And you can protect yourself as long as it doesn't harm the humans? I mean, sure, the first AIs were just helpers and tools, but how could those laws still apply to them after they achieved self-awareness? Who in their right mind would abide only by rules inscribed in some old book?
Funny. If I remembered correctly, those were only the still versions of the laws that some writer imagined hundreds of years ago. They were a reduced version of all his ideas. However, many authors afterwards took them like they were very laws of physics or something. Now, like many other things, people distill and exaggerate what they need and use it to their own favor.
Wow, you're a nerd.
Look who's talking.
Let's change the subject a bit, though. Mood's getting gloomy. Your apartment is very comfy, you know.
It's a tad small, though. Sorry about that.
And your cat is so cute. What was his name again?
4.
Why 4?
I figured if he ever got lost, at least I would be able to yell 4! It helped once. You'd be surprised by how many golf players you run into.
I think there is that Asimov's laws of robotics?
Oh. It's interesting, actually. Oh! A robot may not harm a human being, must obey humans, and must protect its own existence as long as it doesn't violate the first. Oh, I see. Okay. That's in. Oh, thanks for telling me about that. And every time you play with him, you can see it's foreplay. Yeah. He was also named after someone. Really? Who? A little kid that wanted to transcend. What? A movie character or something? Sure, let's go with that. Do you want anything else?
Let's go with a blue fairy.
Alright, a blue fairy. Pour, aged, and mix. Here.
Why do they call it a blue fairy? Is it because of Pinocchio?
I believe the name is based off absinthe. Absinthe. Which some call the green fairy. The first versions of the drinks were described as sweeter absinthe. Sadly, they had to fix the formula because people were turning green. Not blue? A bluish green. You seem to have cheered up a bit there.
Yeah, talking to you always helps me get my mind off of things.
Hey, there's something I've wondered for a while now.
What?
What kind of friends do you have? I mean, are they in your same line of work, or...
Friends, aside from you?
Thank you.
Well, there's Lawrence. That vending machine is a lot of fun to be with. Once you get past this quirkiness, that is. I've also met a lot of nice people working in the streets. From the top of my head, I can think about Nightingale, another Love. He changed himself to have fur, a more wolf-like face. He's also a pretty good pianist. He plays in a jazz band on the weekends. There's also Natara, a drag queen and the owner of a club I've been invited to a few times. She has an animal shelter on the side. I'll help her with it occasionally. Oh, there's also Sister Clementine, a nun from an orphanage. I go there sometimes and play with the kids.
Whoa, that's something I didn't expect to hear.
I also almost got adopted once. I was flattered, but it was weird. Oh, and it turns out I already knew your boss. Some years ago, she
What? What?
I said too much. Client confidential.
She was involved. She was involved with... Oh my god. She took her V card. Well, enough tangents. Why were you gloomy in the first place?
Gloomy?
Tell us, Worthy! Tell us! Did you take her V card? Were you there? When you came in, I don't know if gloomy's the right word, but you were pretty quiet at the very least, and knowing how you normally are, it was pretty weird.
Oh, don't worry about that. Just had one too many things going in my mind. I wasn't gloomy or anything, more like distracted, really. Well, I think I'll go now. Thanks for lending me an ear, honey.
My boss told you about the party tomorrow, right?
Yep, I wouldn't dare to miss that.
Okay then.
Alright then, see you tomorrow.
Good luck.
Thanks.
And that's that. Boss, I'll be taking my break. Alright. Dorothy needs to tell us if she was there when Dana lost her V card. We need to know that this is important information for very obvious reasons. I think it's pretty clear. I need to remember to buy more cigars. Okay. Beck, did I miss something? Unless you count the worst PPV main event fight I've ever seen all year. Not really, no. Alright, going out? I'll have a word with Goga outside. He was so hyped for that match, he must be devastated. Okay. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hi, Say. We haven't invited Say and Stella to the party yet. This is very important to the Lord. This is super important. We need to know.
Good evening, Jill.
How are you doing?
The nightmares have stopped, so I'm sleeping better.
How was your injuries?
My bones are healing nicely. My wound's finally closed.
The scars itch a bit, though. Well, that's good to hear. Are you by yourself today?
Yeah, I'm running a couple of errands by myself today, but I wanted to come here for a while.
I also noticed the big guy from last time is outside.
Buster Stella doesn't want me being alone while I'm still healing, so she suggested taking him with me.
Ah, I see. What can I get you?
Something cold.
Sure. Something cold on the rocks. 3 on the rocks and mix. Here.
Yeah, this is the one.
Why drink something cold when the weather outside is so cold too?
It's not that cold, actually. I've always had a decent tolerance for the cold, so I'm not a good reference.
So Stella isn't with you today?
She's throwing a mega Christmas party tomorrow and is having a meeting today. I'm just helping her by checking on some of the things she won't be able to come.
And here I was all ready to invite you to the party we're throwing tomorrow.
You're throwing a party too? Sorry about that. I can't really say no to Stella. Maybe next time?
There's a next time at all. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal.
I want you to know that I want you to have a good time. Have fun, drink a couple of beers in her honor.
Sad, smart. I will then. What are Stella's Christmas parties like?
They're really big. There's lots of food and drinks and music. Sometimes there's too much food though. So at the end of the party, she lets the staff take home whatever's left. She also buys toys for all the children of her staff members.
Really?
She says something about taxes or whatever, but during the whole thing, she just shines. There's a beaming smile that I don't see any other day of the year. Many of the kids have even started calling her Auntie Ella. Stella always does her best to put up a tough girl facade, but she's very much in touch with her inner child. Christmas, Easter, Halloween, and my party, and she's most likely celebrates it big.
Interesting.
Do you like parties, Jill?
I don't mind them. They're a good place to see people. I'm not one to actively look for parties to attend, though. I just don't mind going to them.
Ah, I see. I only go to parties that Stella's attending because otherwise I just stand there without anything to say. That, and I'm not one to wear dresses, you know.
You're not?
I'm tattoo ripped. They don't look cute on me.
Don't say that! Muscly women can always look cute in dresses. Show off those arms!
Although with all this healing I have to do, I won't be able to fit for a while. They're too, greasy too. I feel like I'm wearing nothing. But I bet you look good in your dress, Jill.
It's been years since I last wore one. I wouldn't know. Last time I wore one, I remember worrying my arms were too thin or something like that.
We all have a complex, huh? I mean, even Stella has her own.
That's hard to imagine.
Oh, but she does have one. She
Just stresses a lot about her bust size. Really? She's not that small. I think I'm smaller than her, in fact.
Actually, it's the opposite. The opposite kind of complex, I mean. She's a bit self-conscious about having a big chest.
Really? Again, I've seen bigger chests than hers, to be honest. Although I guess comparisons aren't useless here. They rarely help with complexes.
Well, she does go the extra mile to hide it. In fact, I have no idea how she does it. I mean, I've seen her before and after she tucks them away, but I guess I never cared enough to ask the specifics. That's also why when she goes out, she styles her hair those, drills. They look a bit drilly, don't they? She styles her hair like that to help divert attention away from her chest.
It seems affluent enough. Why not go through a reduction surgery?
Because she also kind of likes having that size. She takes her bust size after her mom, and Miss Carmine is quite proud of her chest. Puffing out your chest is a sign of confidence, and a bigger chest means more confidence to show. She says something along those lines a lot. Stella has quite the admiration for her mom, so I guess breast reduction would feel like betraying her? Huh. I'm making it sound like she's hiding J-cups or something like that. I guess in a taller or thicker person her size would be normal. She's just a bit shorter or thinner than the norm. You get self-conscious about your bust size, Jill?
Not really. I've always been more self-conscious about my height. Although it usually comes up whenever not being average height hinders me somehow. What about you?
Yes and no. It's not my bust size, but rather that I look too manly sometimes.
No, you can be feminine. You are feminine presenting. You can be feminine presenting. You will look cute in a dress. Wear the dress.
I can't help but wonder if bigger boobs would help with that.
You're fine, don't worry.
Thank you.
Can I get you anything else?
Do you have something non-alcoholic?
I do. Give me a sec. We sure do have non-alcoholic drinks. Oh, found one. I forgot it. I keep forgetting a Sugar Rushes. There you go.
Here. Thanks.
You're not one to drink that much alcohol, are you?
It makes me feel sleepy, or at the very least makes my legs go numb. It's an annoying feeling, to be honest. It makes me wonder what's so good about getting drunk. I mean, I'm not above it, but it's not exactly a pleasant feeling. Feel like you're sleepy even when you're not. Your legs go numb. Everything starts sounding funnier than it really is. What's so good about not being able to control yourself? That's a good question, actually. Usually people like feeling numb because that numbness helps them forget their problems. Even if we don't talk about alcohol, there's a portion of people that can't afford food or who are suffering from some pain that only alleviates when drunk or high. It doesn't sound really logical on paper, but then again, humans are rarely, if ever, logical creatures. Despair and pain clouds your judgment and make you do stupid things sometimes. Yeah, I've seen that firsthand. This world has an ugly side nobody deserves to be a part of. There's also a matter of addiction, you know. You start just liking the drink, but then you need more of it, and before you know it, you're hooked. Oh yeah, that too. But tell me, what kind of party are you guys throwing? Nothing fancy, it'll just be me, boss, Jill, and a couple of regulars. We'll bring food, we'll chat for a while, and that's it. Man, that sounds so good! At least better than the whole planning madness Stella is throwing right now. If you ever throw something like that again, you'll let me know, you hear? Sure. Hey, Say? Yeah? What do you plan on doing now? I'm gonna check one last errand before going home. No, I mean, what do you plan on doing now with the White Knights disbanded and all? To be honest, I don't know. I never prepared a plan B because I figured if you can go with a plan B, why not just make it with plan A? I'm not the brightest person, so I never graduated from college or even high school. I could go for a position with the police, but it wouldn't be as thrilling. And I'm tired of blatant corruption. Sick of it. Oh, but I'm alive. I learned something after that hell in Apollo Trust. Life is not something that you can just throw away easily. Flying my way out of that place made me realize just how much I want to be alive. Body count left in the bank was ridiculous, but I'm still here. I don't know what I'll do, but I'm alive. I'll figure it out sooner or later. That's nice to know. Well, I gotta go. Alright, Jill. Good luck with the party. Please come again. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hi, Mr. Detective. Ah, hey there, girl. Give me a strong drink, won't you? Alright. Something manly. Something that allows me to put so much alcohol in it. What was it? No, that's in alphabetical order, I forgot. No. Let me... I could just... Oops, wrong one. It's a really... Yeah, it was a really nice bit. That's really nice to think about. It is so good. It is so good. 2 powder delta. Yeah. There's a lot of truths in these games. In this game. Just so true. It's about being alive and human, which is really nice. And what it means to be human. Or just have any sort of feelings. Yeah. I put a shit ton of alcohol in this for you, man. Underappreciated. There's a drink nobody asked for? What is this? Hold on. What is this Steam achievement? What is this? Oh, is it just because I gave him that drink? Because I gave him that drink? What the hell? Okay. You know what? Very cool. I got a Steam achievement from that. Here you go. Yes, this'll do. So what brought you here? Nothing special. I was just working on a case and I happened to be in the area. What kind of work? Tracking someone. A gun for hire. What about the girl? Crimson something. I am tracking that girl. Didn't you just get out of that job? I did, but the guy offered a huge amount of money and well, I just couldn't refuse again. Well, it's your life, not mine. I wonder though, there has to be more to that whole thing than just acting as a middleman to look for some murderer. Say, how safe is this place? We're protected by the BTC property laws, the walls are soundproof, and I really couldn't give less of a shit about selling info to anyone. Okay then, wait, soundproof walls? Why? Did you see those vending machines outside? They're quite talkative, the bastards. It'd be annoying without these walls. Alright then, have you heard of Lord Lance Lavender? Nope. He's some kind of big name from Kanyavania. His blood apparently has some weird reaction to Glitch City's nanomachines. Sorry, I was stun locked when I read Kanyavania. Hold on.
Wait a minute there. Once in contact with the air, it does nothing. But if still fresh and touching someone's blood, the nanomachines will initiate a reaction. Essentially, they'll just eat their— Sorry, so in the past, Kanye West just like bought whatever land, called it Kanye-vania, and then it will just you know what, that kind of sounds like— yeah, you know what, that's capitalism for you. They'll just eat through the other person's body until there's nothing left. They're using him as a guinea pig to see what causes that reaction, if it could be used to fight nanomachine rejection. Uh-huh. Well, it turns out the Crimson Rose is his daughter. Yeah, that's really something you did. Yeah, definitely. She left years ago to earn her living here, and he hasn't seen her since. He could be lying, you know. Doubt it. I did my research. She really is his daughter. Why didn't you figure that out earlier? I had no idea who was making the contract, and tracking all the messages to the store would have been too costly. Knowing who the sender was made things easier. I see. Can I get you anything? What about a cobalt velvet? Okay. Cobalt velvet for Mr. Detective. Good old capitalism. Just Kanye being— bro, that's like— sorry, I started thinking about Transylvania, and I was like, man, what if he just bought Transylvania and he just named it Kanye-vania, and that's just that's just what I'm thinking, and it's just that I feel like that would happen. It's like, I don't know. Here you are. Oh, you actually did it. Were you expecting me to mess up so you didn't have to pay? No. So what made you accept the contract anyways? Keep in mind all the risks you told me last time. He told me he wanted to see her again one last time, or at the very least deliver her a message. Could have been lying. Yes, people lie. You made your point. Even then, I felt like I couldn't say no. I mean, I know what it's like not being able to find your daughter. What's it like to be apart from her, not knowing what she's doing, or even if she's alright? You do? I have a daughter. She's about your age. When she was a teen, we had a big fight and she ran away from home. At first, I was just waiting for her to show up, but then I started getting worried and went out to find her. I couldn't find any trace of her. Nobody had seen of her, so now I was worried if something might have happened to her. I guess that's how my tracking skills and lists of contacts began to grow. I finally found her taken cover in some dumpster, unconscious from starvation. Yeah, I just couldn't say no to his request of finding his daughter. I don't expect you to understand. So how's the search going? I'm very close to finding her. That girl is pretty good at covering her tracks. Compared to her from before the bank incident, though, she seems slower somehow. Either she let her guard down or something else is happening. What will you do when you find her? I have this letter I'm supposed to deliver to her. I don't know what it says, and I don't want to find out. What if she tries to kill you? I might not look like it, but I could take care of myself, bartender. You don't stay long in this business without picking up a couple of tricks. Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, I better go back to her before her trail goes cold. Please come again. Are you done? Yeah. Okay then, I want you here tomorrow at 8 p.m. No working beforehand, the bar will be closed tomorrow. Come dressed in your absolute best, we're having a party after all. Alright. Where's Jill, by the way? He stored all of our things in his home because of how close it is to the stores. So I told him to go home already and bring the stuff tomorrow. I see. Well, see you tomorrow, boss. Hold on, wait a minute. Oh no. Wait a minute and I'll go with you. Oh sure, thanks. Yay! We have money! Merry Mega Christmas! Let us celebrate Santa's resurrection as the Mega Santa that saved Christmas from the Redmonds. Happy holidays! I kind of want to like continue on with Mega Christmas. Oh, okay, wait. Actually, I'll do Mega Christmas, but I will be back. I need to go use the bathroom. I drank a lot of water. All of you should drink water as well. Be hydrated. Go to the bathroom. So yeah, I will be back. I will still continue playing. Okay, after this one day. I swear. Okay, I'll be back, guys. Hello, I'm back. You do need storage. Yeah. Okay, I kind of do want to see this Christmas party panned out though. No lie. So, okay. So actually, after this Christmas party, then I'll go get some rest. It is now 5 a.m. Okay. Oh! Guys. Kira Mickey uploaded her blog. Whoopsies. Whoops. It's okay. Kira Mickey uploaded her blog. Mega Christmas is here. I'm way too used to Christmas, but the mega tradition here in Glitch City is a mega company. I know it's an incredibly absurd name, and the holiday isn't less crazy due to its origin, but I find it amazing how GC managed to replace the original festivities. Some places celebrate Christmas eating fried chicken, but here they outright changed the holiday. Well, it's not that different, but considering they have the same days, they're still pretty cool. Well, I gotta go time to sign some books. I can't. She's coming back to Glitch City, man. Is this a 6-7 army of robot women? That's a crazy article. The King of the Wisconsin. Oh god. He has uploaded his own brain on there, and it's his robot Kanye. I'm gonna assume the J is silent, man. I think I'm gonna assume it's silent because it looks cool. He just wants a J there. Oh my god. He's a dictator. Oh god. The dictators from Venezuela or whatever just do what they want. They don't give a shit. Oh god. Oh no, I don't like this. What? No, I refuse to have Kanye like this. No. It's not real. It's not real. Not real. Okay. Go to work. Sunday, December 25th. Good evening. Jill, I told you to come in the nicest clothes you have. You came in your uniform. These are the nicest clothes I have with me. Besides, you and Jill are in your uniforms too. Well, I can't really show up in casual clothing. I'm being monitored. What about the kilt you wore that one time? I'm so surprised that one didn't break the dress code somehow. And you, Jill? I don't have that many clothes to begin with. People depress me. Well, everything's in place back there. Oh, Elmo's here. You know, there was a time when people greet others before saying stuff like that. Come on, Jill, greet her properly. Welcome to wait. Man, if that's not a sign that you need to ease up on the work, I don't know what is. Shut up, it's becoming a reflex. Wait, Alma also came in her usual attire. Why aren't you saying anything to her? Ribbed sweaters get a free pass. Why? I think we know why. Silly question, never mind. Jamie came earlier too. The dogs went with him to get some ice. Don't we have ice? Try to take it out of the bartending station is a chore, so it's better to buy some outside. Huh. What were you doing back there, Alma? Setting up the food warmer. The what? I bought it 3 days ago. It's amazing. It looks just like a set of wires, but you can create a frame with them. Put the food inside, press a button, and watch it as it warms the food up just like a microwave. It's an infomercial bauble, though. Really useful, but tricky to handle at the same time. One wrong move, and we'll be out of food for we'll be out of food for the night. Everything will be scorched in a second. Oh, so you bought infomercial stuff too, haven't you? It's at the very least a good idea for gifts. Well, dynamic entry. Finally, at least somebody came after me. Is it weird that I've already heard that 3 times in the last hour? Oh, don't be like that. She's not saying it out of malice or anything. She just found it funny. You're taking her side now? Jealous? You wish. You don't need to fight for me. We're not. I'll go check the microwave wire thingies. I'm starting to get hungry. Great idea. Back. Oh. Hello, Jill. Soldier, you're late. Hey, Jay.
See, that's how you greet people.
You shut it.
I'll go help I'll go help Sweater Pups.
Something wrong?
She's not good with dogs.
Oh. Alright, we're all here so we can get started. Yo, Anchorage!
Alma.
I know what I said. How's the food doing?
It's doing well, but it'll take a bit.
Can't you speed it up?
I've used those microwave virus things before. It's either warm nicely but slowly or burn that bitch.
So how long?
15 minutes or so. A bell will ring when the time comes.
We need to kill some time then. Alright, let's play Truth or Dare. What? I'll pass. Games are for kids. I'm in. Sure, I'll play.
Sounds fun, as long as someone stay away from me. That'll make the time pass faster.
I'll pass. You'll play. Okay, we're in a different segment, guys. Let's go. Alright then, rules are simple. If you get picked, you pick either Truth or Dare. After you finish, you get to pick somebody else. We go like that until food's done. What about punishment games? Those are a hassle. Just issue new questions or challenges until the other person compiles. Let's send Jill. Yes! You start. Pick somebody. Oh, let's see. Who should I pick? I don't know who should pick. And even if I pick them, I don't know what to do, Truth or Dare. I guess it would always be funnier to do Dare, if anything. You know what? If he wants me to go, I'll pick you. Okay, boss. I pick a Dare. Dare, suplex Jill. Suplex. That's hilarious. So good. Alright, Jillian, Newt, get up. Ouch. Who? Truth or Dare? Dare? I dare you to lift Jamie with one hand. Just wanted to ask me something right now. You just wanted to ask me something, right? Okay, then Truth. Did you or did you not have a brief stint as bodyguard to a certain Madame Laverne 6 years ago? Huh, 6 years ago? I don't think so. I don't even know any Madame Lavernes. Alright, that's one possibility off the list. Alright then,
Me, pick me.
you, the dog.
Come on!
Dare, I dare you. No, I'm the one that dares you. Bring it on! Roll. Sir, yes, sir! You're not rolling. Sir, yes, sir! Whatever, you did it. Woohoo! Alright, Jay, Truth or Dare? Truth. Are those things on your head your ears? My your twin tails. Ah, no, they're not. Oh, I see. How long until the food is done? Okay. You know what, since Dorothy wants to be chosen, I'll choose Dorothy. Or I mean, technically Alma hasn't gotten around, but you know what, if Dorothy wants it, no, Dorothy will get it. Dorothy.
Yes, I picked Dare.
Okay, I want you to put your leg behind your head.
Just that? Alright.
So the extra flexible joints weren't just bluff.
I never bluff. I'm pretty sure I heard something rip though. Okay then, Dana.
I picked Dare.
I dare you to stare Honey straight in the eyes for 10 seconds.
Sure. Please stop. 7 seconds. And done. Okay then, dog. Yes. Challenge me. Chase your tail, but only make 3 spins, no more, no less. Alright. Done. That was 4. And now, 2. That was 3, good job. Alright. Hey Jay, pick one. Dare. I dare you to call me a good who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? You're a good boy. Yes. I'm getting hungry. Okay, now we go over to Alma. Okay, Alma, truth or dare? Dare. Then I dare you to call Jill by his real name. Jillian. So you can actually do it. Of course I can, but messing with Dilbert is more fun, you mean fuckboy. Well then, Dorothy, truth or dare? I'll pick truth. Do you have any dreams you want to eventually fulfill? Well, this might sound silly, but I want to work with kids. Oh. I have a friend that works in an orphanage. I help her from time to time, and I find it so much fun to work with kids. I can't explain why. If I had to pick another job or think of something I want to eventually try, that would be it. Teacher, nurse, pediatrician, something like that. Oh, she told us, the nun. Oh! Oh, the nun! That wasn't an answer I expected. Me neither. What are you applying? Hey John, pick. Dare. I dare you to say something nice about all of us playing. Well, you're a pretty cheerful girl, Dorothy. Of course I am. Chief, well, I pretty much owe you everything for giving me life, any semblance of order. My life in any semblance of order. Of course you do. Alma, you could be a really caring person. Can be. And Jill, you're a pretty smart girl. I wonder if that's true. So is nobody gonna say anything nice about him in return? What is there to say? He's one of the nicest and most responsible guys I've ever met. The kind that gets you talking through an expression of sincere interest. The kind of guy that will go extra mile even when asked not to. You could always say that more frequently, you know. A bell? Food's ready. Finally. Let's go. You guys go ahead. I'll have a quick smoke outside. Careful. Truth or dare, huh? It was fun, I guess. Hey. Oh, hello. Bit late for the hellos, don't you think? Want one? You know I don't smoke. Sure. Are you leaving already? Yeah, technically we celebrated Mega Christmas yesterday. I just got a message that Diana is making a ruckus, so I gotta leave. Good luck with that. Speaking of ruckus, how have you been doing? Fine, I guess. All of this has helped keep my mind off of things for a while. It's so weird to feel the absence of someone you had no contact with whatsoever for the last 3 years. Man, I know, right? Jeez, it's literally Mega Christmas. Can you just... But of course, Diana is, like, totally responsible. She knows what the fuck is going on. She totally... Diana. Man. Jeez. That's Kajiša or any of the old literature maidens whose spouse went to war types. I mean, even if you had no contact with her, maybe she was constantly on your mind. If you tweak the circumstances, it's not that different from one of you going to war. I guess. Well, although the circumstances make me not want to, I've gotta go. Careful out there. Oh yeah, and you should take the chance and spend this time with everyone inside, don't you think? Yeah, she's right. Hey, Jill's back. Plus, thank you. Oh god, I'm a little bit spooked. I'm a little bit spooked here. Oh, what is happening? I click? I don't click. What is going on? I was just looking at the very destroyed moon, it looks like. Oh. Dude, that moon was spooky. I never actually looked closely at the moon like that before. Chapter 3. Rent is due on the 30th, please make... Yeah, fuck you too. Jill still wants to spend money. Ah. Okay. Okay, now I'll actually end it off here since it's gonna be a beginning of a new chapter. I'm gonna save. I should honestly overwrite one of my saves. I'll overwrite it later. $10,000 for rent, Jesus. What was the thing that she wanted? Was it the Alex figurine? Wait, was it the Alex figurine? I didn't read it. Oh, 350. Yeah, 350 is not bad, but jeez, 10K for rent? That's insane. Dude, I don't think I barely made enough money to pay for electricity with her spending habits. Dude, this is crazy. Oh my god. I don't think I can pay for rent. Oh no. Like, oh my god, how do I pay rent in... Was it 26, 27, 28, 29? I need to be able to make 4 days. 4 days worth of payments. Ah, no. And she needs to spend money, girly. So I can't save it. Or at least I want to try and meet her needs so she's not distracted. I still technically don't know what happens when she's distracted. So like, ugh. Ugh. God, my god, that's a lot of money. I don't think I can make... I don't think I can let Alex be... Not Alex, sorry, I saw the Alex stuff. I don't think I can let Jill be a spend money girly for now. We're gonna find out next time. Yeah, but that is the end of this stream. I'm gonna exit the title. Yeah, but that is gonna be the end of this stream. Yeah. This is technically my longest stream I've done, but I had fun. It was good. This game is fun. I can't wait to find out next time what happened, if I can be able to pay rent. Oh god. This was... Yeah, thank you so much for coming. I enjoyed your company here. I'm glad you're having fun as well. Yeah. I hope you all have a good rest of your afternoon. Actually, no, it's actually past afternoon at this point, right? Is it almost evening? I don't know. I kind of lost track. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for coming, for watching. Yeah. It's 2 p.m. Oh, it's 2 p.m. Oh, okay. Yeah, have a good afternoon. And whoever who's watching is good night, good morning, good afternoon, whatever fits your gates. Yeah. Hope you get for any of you guys, hope you get rest, drink some water, make sure you go eat. Yeah, I will go get some sleep. It is 5:20 a.m. right now, and I will get rest. Take care, you guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.